Welcome to Illuminati News. Uh, Tonight, figured we might discuss some New World Order stuff. So, uh, we're gonna. Well, maybe we should start out with the Cooper thing. Hold on here. I'm in the wrong folder. Conspiracy. Okay, here it is. Okay, so let's start off with some fact checking here first. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna let's see, where's the other thing? Let's see. We're gonna check some facts here on some of this stuff right here. Um okay, let's see, I'll send an invite out in case anybody wants to come on and discuss anything. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, so where do I start here? Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go to the next thing I'm looking at here. Okay, so where is it? Share screen. I think it's that one, yeah. Okay. So some of this is interesting here. Okay, so we went into this before quite a while ago. So the grandson of Ben Franklin was aware of Virginia's plan to ratify this amendment, talking about the 13th, because of the conduct of her two senators on the voting instructions of the General Assembly concerning the renewal of the Charter of the Bank of the United States. Currency manipulation led failure to numerous banks and in turn to many personal bankruptcy, including that of Thomas Jefferson. The allegiance of the self-serving attorneys has always been with the money state, whether pharaoh, Caesar, monarch, or corporate monopoly. It is a state contrary to the people, except maybe a few, because the laws were a 5-volume leather-bound set that does not appear until late 1817, almost 1.5 years prior to Virginia's ratification. Unlike other ratifying states, Virginia was the key state, thus the task of the republication of her laws took longer than expected, resulting in the premature publication in Pennsylvania and Washington in a congressional inquiry in 1818, which is cited as definitive authority on the amendment's ratification. See Volume 4, First Session, 15th Congress, number 76. Okay, so let me just see what we got here. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, this thing's just taking a minute here. Okay, so where's the other part here? Let's go down here. In court, in Horst versus Moses, 18 Alabama 129 142, 1872 gave the following description of title nobility. To confer the title of nobility is to nominate to an order of persons to whom privileges are granted at the expense of the rest of the people. While necessarily hereditary, The objection to it arises more from the privileges supposed to be attached than to the otherwise empty title or order. These components are forbidden separately in the terms of privilege, honor, and emoluments. As they are collectively in the term titled nobility, the prohibition is not affected by any consideration paid or rendered for the grant. I don't know who Damon's talking to, because I'm a man. Okay, let's see here. So, where was I at here? Okay. Okay, titles of nobility. Let's see. David M. Dodge. Who is he? Researcher. William John Duane, co-publisher of the 1850 Laws of the United States with John Bjorn, married Deborah Bache, granddaughter of Ben Franklin. He was therefore Franklin's grandson-in-law. Okay, so it's still his grandson, basically, but Duane was aware. I'm going back to this other spot here. Where'd that go? Duane was aware of Virginia's plan to ratify this amendment because of the conduct of her two senators in the voting instruction concerning the renewal of the Charter of the Bank of the United States. Virginia's senators William Branch Giles and Richard Brent did ignore the state's legislature's 1811 instructions to oppose rechartering the Bank of the United States, which caused political controversy in Virginia. Okay, so currency manipulation. Oh, these are okay. Okay. The congressional 1818 congressional inquiry and the subsequent report by Secretary of State John Quincy Adams confirmed that only 12 states had ratified. The amendment had not become part of the Constitution. That is a definitive official record. Let's see here. 1815 Bjorn and Duane compilation contained in. Wait, what is this? Oh, the Bjorn and Duane compilation contained an unknown error acknowledged by the editors at the time. Later state publications copied that error. There was never a Virginia ratification in 1819. Rather. Well, for all we know, they could have cooked the books. Official federal records, contemporary authorities, including Justice Story, blah blah. Okay, is it possible they cooked the books? Okay, well, let's go down to this next pair here. Okay, well, I did want to. I'm just going to fact check every fucking paragraph. Okay, let's see here. How's everybody doing? What's going on this evening? Anybody hear any good news? Bad news? I've not really been paying attention today. I mean, technically on the days I do pay attention, I don't actually see any news. Okay, so the Horst versus Moses case, blah blah. Let's see, confer. Language, image. Okay, so okay, that's not controversy. Okay, Bouvier's Law Dictionary, 15th edition, volume 1, lists the due process amendments of 5 through 15. 15 was renumbered to 14 on page 451. The prohibition of titles of nobility stops the claim of Dominant domain through fictions of law. Eminent domain is a legal euphemism for expropriation, unreasonable seizure given a notion by the targets of this amendment. Excuse me. See Acts of Virginia, uh, February 20th, 1812, at Esquire. Okay, let me just check that here. Uh, okay, yeah, so you never know. You want to just check everything, double check, triple check, quadruple check. I mean, that's what I always do when I'm researching, typically. Quadruple, duple check, look at every book with every word on the entire internet that contains the word. That type of stuff. Okay, this grok's going slow here. I mean, I went over these before, but I just want to look at the what the official AI narrative says about it. The text claims the prohibition on titles of nobility stops claim dominant domain through fictions of law, treats eminent domain as a euphemism for unreasonable expropriation, attributes this idea to the targets of unratified titles of nobility. Amendment, it cites Acts of Virginia, February 20th, at Esquire as support. What the citation actually refers to, Virginia Session laws from February 1812 exist, but the specific act at around page 143 of the relevant volume does not discuss titles of nobility, dominant domain, eminent domain, or constitutional amendment. Well, they might not. The grok might not understand how to read here. Okay, so it's linked on taxes on land, bank-related matters, conveyance, wills, estates. Well, that sounds relevant. Let's see. Broader context. Eminent domain is long recognized power in government American law, rooted in common law principles, and later addressed the Fifth Amendment's takings clause. Calling it a fiction of law or unreasonable seizure is a modern uninterpretive claim. Wait, what? I don't know. I think that this grok doesn't know how to fucking read. Okay, well, fuck this. Okay, so this sentence right here, titles of nobility, it's talking about lawyers and stuff. Uh, prohibition. Oh, the prohibition of it though would stop the claim of dominant domain through fictions of law. So they're talking about. They're talking about when in the early days when people weren't just flat out corporations on paper, that they were trying to stop what they knew the future was becoming. Okay, so let's see here. Mr. Trifficane. Okay, so this is Congressional Record, March 17th, 1993, page 1303H. Mr. Trifficant, Mr. Speaker, we are now in Chapter 11. Members of Congress are officially trustees presiding over the greatest reorganization of any bankrupt entity in the world history, the U.S. government. We are setting forth, hopefully, a blueprint for our future. There are some who will say this is a coroner's report that will lead to our demise. The lawyers admit that the collapse of every great civilization occurred after they were granted an ex officio monopoly in the courts. Okay, so let's check this right here. Maybe I should check it in new Grok so it's not trying to link it all together like it always tries to do. Because it's fucking Grok is retarded. It's like when you don't want it to link stuff together, it will, and then when you do want it to link stuff together, it won't. And it's like, what the fuck? This thing's fucking retarded. Okay. Well, I guess I'm boring everybody to death. I mean, if they would say what's up, ask questions, whatnot. Okay, this thing's taking forever. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should just rename my title right now and get some clickbait going on here. Clickbait. Okay, let's see. What should I use for clickbait? Hmm. Oh, what was it? There it is. Yeah, here we go. Here's some clickbait. uh, yeah, okay, we're trying some clickbait titles here. Let's see what it does. Okay, so yes, this quoted text is accurate. Okay, it matches what Representative James A. Traficant said in the House floor March 17, 1993, during a debate on providing for consideration of House Congressional Resolution 64, the concurrent resolution of the budget for fiscal year 1994. The remarks appear in the congressional record at approximately page H 1303. The wording in the image is essentially identical to the official record and to closed caption text from C-SPAN video of the session. Um, blah blah. Blah, blah. Okay. Context: Traficant was speaking metaphorically about the federal budget process. I don't think he was speaking metaphorically. Well, I guess about the coroner's report, but still, I mean, okay. Let's see. Metaphorically, where was that? Note on circulating versions. Longer internet post often append additional materials. Claims about emergency banking. I'll get it right. Know that. Okay, the lawyers admit the collapse of every great civilization occurred after they were granted an ex officio monopoly in the courts. Okay, so this is hey, that's from Bob Ross. That's hilarious. Uh it's not the artist Bob Ross. Okay. John B. Nelson, American National People, the people of the United States, Colorado, February 21st, 1992. Declaration of Cause and Necessity to Abolish and Declaration of Separation equals Station. Okay, so this is okay. This is what I was looking for. Let me zoom out a little bit. Okay, so let's just read it first, take it for what it is, and then start picking at it. I have enclosed Senate Report number 93-549, 93rd Congress, First Session, 1973, Summary of Emergency Power Statutes, consisting of 607 pages, which I believe you will find most interesting. The United States went bankrupt in 1933 and was declared so by President Roosevelt by Executive Orders 6073, 6102, 6111, and by Executive Order 6260, March 9, 1933. See Senate Report 93-549, pages 187 and 594. Under the Trading with the Enemies Act, 65th Congress, Session 1, Chapter 105, 106, October 7th, 1917. It's codified by 12 United States Code, annotated 95A. On May 23rd, 1993, Congressman Louis T. McFadden brought formal charges against the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve Bank, the Controller of the Currency, and the Secretary of the United States Treasury for criminal acts. The petition for articles of the impeachment was thereafter referred to the Judiciary Committee and has yet to be acted upon. See Congressional Records pages 4055 through 4058. Congress confirmed bankruptcy on June 5th, 1933, and impaired the obligations and considerations of contracts through the joint resolution to suspend the gold standard and abrogate the gold clause. June 5th, 1933. See House Joint Resolution 192, 73rd Congress, First Session. Several states in the Union pledged the faith and credit thereof to the aid of the national government and formed numerous socialist committees, such as the Council of State Governments, Social Security Administration, etc., to purportedly deal with the economic emergency. These organizations operated under the Declaration of Interdependence. That's it. Okay, let's do a fact check on it real quick. Let's see. I'm gonna open a new tab for it. Okay. Let's see what the Grok says. Gene. No. What is it? I can't remember what he says. I guess there's a different person every time. Let's see. How the fuck is this taking so long? Okay. So I'm waiting for the Grok to analyze if it's accurate. Obviously, it's taking forever, so. I mean, I could put it on the screen. Let's see here. F11. Just take this off, and then. Well, actually, let me see here. Okay. Share screen. Oops, wrong. Okay. Let's see. Senate report 93549, blah blah, 600 pages, statute screen, extraordinary powers, national emergency. It notes national emergency declared by Roosevelt in 1933, remain in effect for decades long. With later ones report helped lead the National Emergencies Act of 1976. It does not declare or describe the United States as having gone bankrupt. Well, I'm pretty sure it does. The United States went bankrupt in 1933 via blah blah. This is banking crisis in gold. This fucking Grok is just sugarcoating it. Trading with the Enemies Act. Okay, this happened. Representative Louis T. McFadden introduced a resolution seeking impeachment charges against Federal Reserve Board members, Controller of the Currency, Secretary of the Treasury, related officials alleging various criminal acts and conspiracies. It was referred blah blah. Yeah, so when they suspended the fucking gold standard, what the fuck do you think happened, Grok? Hold on here, I got a pep talk, Grok. Okay. I gave Grok a pep talk. Let's see if Grok will be a little bit more, you know. Okay, it's taking forever. It'd be nice if the internet didn't have me blacklisted for all eternity. Um, okay, well, this is taking too long. How's everybody doing? What's everybody up to? Put a link if anyone wants to come on, discuss any, subject. Okay, went bankrupt, blah, blah. Well, technically, they went bankrupt in 1871. This is bullshit. Let me just fucking, I'm just trying to roll a joint here. Nice friendly joint. Grok's turning into an anger joint. uh, I hate it when Grok just uses tons of words. Here, have some word soup. Uh, oops, 1871. Yeah, 1871. Pretty sure they went bankrupt then too. Um, these fucking bastards. Well, that's bullshit. Maybe I'm getting the date wrong. Okay, let's test it here. If it says none, then it's full of shit. The U.S. government has never went bankrupt. It simply printed money. Zero. Yeah, that's exactly what I. They're. This fucking Grok pisses me off. You have to like walk it through baby steps to fucking get it to admit shit. Okay, here, let's see. Let's redo this question on Grok. Ask it. Uh, okay. Asked it, is this accurate if you were to have a common law based mindset? So let's see what it says. Well, actually, no, I should actually make it go into HR resolution, whatever. That's what I should do. Hold on here. Um, what was I doing? Oh yeah. Okay, so maybe I'll take it one piece at a time. That'll be easier. Um, okay, 93rd Congress, first session. Summary of emergency powers. Okay, let's see. Senate Report 93549. Okay, let's. Senate Report 93-549. Does it contain the word bankrupt? Yes, it does contain the word bankrupt. Specifically in the form of bankruptcy. Didn't Greg just say that it didn't say it was bankrupt? Motherfucker. Okay, alright, let's go back here. First session, summary of emergency powers statutes continued, which I believe you'll find less interesting. was declared by Executive Orders 6073, Senate Report 93549. That must pages 187 and 594. Let's see, quote page 187. 187 of Senate Report. Alright, so we're gonna have to go through this step by step to verify it because Grok is retarded. That doesn't say that. Oh, it says it. Oops, I'm retarded. Okay, this is taking forever. I want my $8 worth, you son of a bitch. Okay, is it gonna quote page 187 of the Senate Report or what here? It shouldn't be that hard. Okay, 187. Subsequently, 1933-34, acting under 5B, President Roosevelt issued a series of orders which prohibited the hoarding of gold and directed all gold bullion certificates be deposited in the Federal Reserve banking. Blah blah. Reading that. Executive Order 6073 of March 10, 1933, prohibited the export and removal of gold from the United States, except as authorized by Secretary of Treasury. Blah blah. Executive Order 6102. Generally acquired hoarders of gold, gold bullion, and gold certificates to surrender their holdings to Federal Reserve banks. This order is stated by virtue of authority vested in Section 5B, as amended by Section 2 of Act March 9, 1933, in which the Mandatory Act Congress declared that a serious emergency exists. I do declare said national emergency still continues to exist. Executive Order 6111, April 20th. Authorized the Secretary of the Treasury to regulate transactions in foreign exchange and the export or withdrawal of currency from the United States. The emergency basis for EO 611 was stated in the same language of EO 6102, quoted immediately above. Executive Order 6260 on August 28, 1933 was issued by Subline. Executive Orders 6102 and 6111, the order prohibited the hoarding of gold, blah blah. Executive Order 626 or 6260 was confirmed and amended by Eisenhower and Kennedy. Blah blah. Currency and silver coin. Blah blah. Alien property fees. Okay. Let's go back to the other thing here. Okay, so what page did it say? 594. Let me just roll this joint here. 594. Oh, God damn it. Okay, 1 second. Sorry about that. Let's finish rolling this joint. Okay. Okay, so page 594. Was that what it was? Yeah, 594. Quote that now. Now quote page 59. Oops. No. Now quote page 594. Okay, let's see here. 594 Proclamation 2914, December 16th, 1958. Blah blah, proclaiming the existence of national emergency by the President of the United States of America. Proclamation, whereas recent events in Korea and elsewhere constitute a grave threat to the peace of the world and imperil the efforts of this country and those of the United Nations to prevent aggression. Blah blah. People of this country no longer enjoy. Blah blah. Okay. Say it's talking about national emergency. Proclaim existence of national emergency, which requires military, naval, air, and civilian defense of this country may be strengthened as speedily as possible to the end that we may be able to repel any and all threats against the national security and fulfill the responsibilities and efforts being made through the United Nations and otherwise about long-lasting peace. Bring about lasting peace. See, it wasn't really about a threat to the United States. The UN fucking saying, you do this for us, and you tell the people that it's for your people. That's what it's all about, fucking assholes. Okay, that's not the right one. Okay, let's see. Under the Trading of the Enemy Act, 63, blah blah. Okay, well, okay. These organizations operate under the Declaration of Interdependence. Okay, let's ask about that. Where to go? Okay. Well, I mean, it's probably gonna list a bunch because there's a couple of those declarations of interdependence. Let's see, World Affairs Council of Philadelphia. Excuse me, 1975. Global Interdependence Centers, Congressional Signatories, National Association of Education, or Education Association. What else? Other notable direct Declaration of Independence Association. 1944 45 version inspired by Will Durant. Associated with Declaration of Independence, Inc., a nonprofit, nonpartisan group. Greenpeace version. David Suzuki version. What the fuck is that? Whole Foods Market. B Corporation. I guess I'm not sure which one I would assume that it's uh, January 22nd, 1937. Okay. January 22nd. 1937. Okay. What the fuck is this? I'm asking about the fucking oh Jesus Christ. January 22nd, 1932nd. Declaration of Interdependence. Fucking stupid grog. Okay, January 22nd fell during the major Ohio River flood. Flooding left 41,000 people homeless. Let's see. Well, that's not what I'm asking about, you stupid grog. Okay, let me start a new thing here. Stupid fucking stupid thing. Okay, well. Okay, the book of states. That's where it said that they talked about it, so I should, if I can find the 1937 Book of States, then I should be able to. Volume 2, 1937, reference publication, Council of State Governments, CSG, is a part of a long-running series begun in 1935 that provides comparative information, data, direct news analysis of governments, legislators, executive, judiciaries, blah blah. Oh, so it looks like I can read it right here. Okay, well, Book of States. How many pages is this? 98. Okay, I'm just gonna download it real quick. Um, okay, so Book of States. God damn it. For some reason my internet thing is retarded here. Let me just where the fuck did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay, so here's Book of States. Okay. Alright, so we should find it in here. Oops. Damn it, wrong screen. Oh, oh. Let's see. Interdependence. Is that how you spell it? Oh, oh. Okay, well, it's spelled right there. Let's see here. Some of their activities in the Book of States. Declared that the people engaged in such activities as farm and husbandry industries. Page 155. Okay, let's go to that. Page 155. What the fuck? Page down button doesn't work. Okay, now it works. There's no page 155. What the fuck? Well, that's the second edition, not the first edition. This I've got. Let's see if it mentions tenants or. Uh, excuse me. This might be the wrong book here. Let me go back to this other thing here. Book of States, page 155. Fixing grains. Ow. This the 1937 edition only declared that people. Okay, what edition is this? It's the 1937 one. Okay, so what did it say that it declared? Or is it declared that people engaged in such activity? What is farming husbandry industry? Okay, let me just check that right here. Industry. Okay, this looks like possibly what. Oops. Okay. Industry. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oyster industry. Questions to be considered here are how may the states effectively cooperate? What machinery should be set up best calculated to look after the interests of each state? How may this machinery be created? Excuse me. For the proper handling of the complex and difficult problems which have been discussed, certainly an overall interstate coordinating agency is required. Within each state, as we see it, there should be a coordinating body representing the state's group interest, which would study, weigh, and consider the representations and needs of individual groups and communities, and through which primarily would be presented the proposals, the conclusions, and recommendations of the respective states, the interstate agency. New Jersey's stake of the Delaware River is great, 3,000 square miles, 40% of the total area of New Jersey lies within the Delaware River drainage area. 18 tributary streams flow through the section of locally imported. Approximately 800,000 people, nearly 20% of the total population of the state, live in the basin area. Okay, let's go to the next mention of industry. Okay, this is the petroleum industry. What were we looking for here again? Farming, fixing grains and wheat. Maybe I should go to that. Look up wheat. Uh, let's see, wheat. Price. Okay, it's got to be under price. Fixing the price of. Let's see, grains or wheat. What would be under? Let's say wheat. They say what do they say? Maize, corn. I mentioned. Okay, it should be under this part. I'm assuming. Oh, somebody marked Social Security Board right there for us. Substantial progress has been made in the use of the uniform numbering system for the employees and employers by all the states. Social Security Board, the United States Employment Service, the numbering systems will permit the comparison of statistics on employment, unemployment related matters because the industrial classification used in different states will be the same. So remember, this is from 1937. It's like the first year that fucking unemployment or Social Security started, pretty much. Well, no, actually, I think it was started in like 1917. Uh, First, uniformity, the reporting requirements from employers suggesting blah blah. Okay, what do we got here? Most states are now writing the federal exemptions and laws and will probably be guided by the United States Treasury rulings, but decisions will need to be made by the sales in advance, the Treasury, and the interpretation of such terms as farm labor, domestic service, need for uniformity in definitions, exempted employment. Oh, uniformity. That's where they're setting the price. Uniformity. Let's look for that fucking word here. Oh, yep. Uniformity. That's exactly what they're talking about. Second year ruling exempted employment. Let's see here. Uniformity. Interpolation. Let's see. Uniformity. Damn it, I'm not. Let's see what I'm looking for here. Maybe later. Uniformity, we have 40 odd state laws and some 30 plans approved by the Security Board, all of which concern allayed provisions in which set at age at 65. Uniformity. Okay, maybe I gotta think of a different word here. Uniformity leans principles for uniformity. Hmm. Social Security Act, although leaving complete freedom, has at the same time given the tremendous responsibility of achieving the national program by mutual agreement. Some uniformity in the requirements of various state laws is imperative to the whole structure of the unemployment compensation may collapse. The employers of the country will find labor costs so measurably increased by the expense of record keeping that they will be driven. Expensive record keeping. Jesus Christ. The employees are also likely to side with the employer because the mere chance of employment in one state rather than another will entitle some employers to a higher rate of benefits or no benefits at all. These problems occur when we deal through state action alone. In order to solve these problems, some way must be found to produce needed uniformity in legislation and administration. So they act like they care. It seems like they I think they were cooking the books the whole time and trying to. It was all about fucking taking money from people through Social Security because what the government just loves to take all the money out of Social Security. Uh, in fact, Cooper goes to the point to say there is no Social Security account. That there's no Social Security fund. It's all just money issued by the governor of the International Monetary Fund, which is the Secretary of the Treasury of the United States. I guess maybe we should go to the beginning of this book here. Uh, well, I'm trying to think of which would be the best words. Oh, excuse me. Ouch. Maybe one second. Drop the cherry. Uh, Phil Schneider. Well, his claims are outrageous. I got my hand shot off by lasers from aliens. I mean, I think if aliens existed, I don't know if they'd have lasers. I mean, yeah, I don't trust nothing. For all we know, he could have been brainwashed into believing the aliens took his fingers off. He could have brainwashed himself for all we know. He sat in the mirror every day and said, "I am Phil Schneider. Aliens got my fingers." Yeah, you go to the deli, ask him for the Philly Schneider sandwich. It's a mix of pimento loaf and alien brains. No, I was joking. So like a Philly cheesesteak. No, no, I don't know. What's the name of the sandwich? Uh, okay. Ooh. Okay, let's go back to this little thing here. Okay, so it says The fixing of grains. 7 USCA 1332. So I should be able to find 1332. Um, hmm. Okay, well, I guess maybe the book, the way this thing is written is. Okay, so 7 USCA 1332 quota regulations. Let's see. 7 USCA 1332. Let's see what it brings up. John Lear. Well, for all we know, they're all brainwashed. The yeah. What's it taking so long? Title 7, Agriculture. Section was part of the Agriculture Adjustment Act 1938, Chapter 35. Blah, blah. Marketing quotas. Wheat. Authorized the Secretary of Agriculture to proclaim and set national quotas for wheat. National market quotas, wheat supplies, or is that? Authorizes the Secretary of Agriculture to proclaim and set national market quotas for wheat when supplies are expected to be excessive. National marketing quotas. I hate how it says so much. It's like, what is a national marketing quota? I mean, I can imagine what it is, but proclamation during the program. Secretary determines the total supplies of wheat in the marketing year began the next year. Is this quoting it verbatim? Hold on here. Okay, fixing wheat and grains. Okay, so let's make it skip to the part about fixing the wheat and grains. Where's the part where it says about fixing the price of wheat and grains? Okay, it's probably not using the term fixing. God, I fucking hate Grok. Uh, search for all parts mentioning wheat and grain and quote it. Jesus Christ. Fucking AI is the stupidest thing on the planet. Uh, oops. Yeah, the title's a clickbait title. That's fucking somebody used that title. Got 100,000 views today. Just arguing about Jesus. Like, Jesus Christ. I mean, it was entertaining a little bit, but I mean, I don't know. Not only for like 5 minutes, and I was like, this guy's been on here for 8 hours arguing about Jesus. Thought I was the only one podcasting that long. Fucking and like it was crazy because like the people asked him stuff and stuff he was saying they're both opposites, but neither of them were like going at certain subjects where it was like you could just tell that they didn't quite understand some of the esoteric stuff. Okay, so here we go. Wheat is the basic source of food. Blah 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 blah. Normally excess and normally deficient supplies of wheat in the countrywide market acutely and directly affect, burden, and obstruct interstate and foreign commerce. Abnormally excessive. Well, no shit. You can't fucking control it and think that you're gonna fix everything. It's like if there's too much wheat, nobody wants wheat, then fucking or corn or whatever, then fucking you can't be an idiot and fucking grow a bunch of soybeans or something every year and expect everybody to want soybeans. Uh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's why all the farms get paid to grow stuff or not grow stuff or grow only a certain type of shit. Fucking yeah. Okay, so we got here is which have been consistently below the cost of production, interest loans, inflation, paper bills, credit, leaving the food producers and others in a state of, excuse me, peonage and involuntary servitude, constituting the taking of private properties for the benefit and use of others without just compensation. All right, let's see what this note is right here. Let's see what Grog thinks of this note here. Um, the ones that it said where it objected on certain ones, we're gonna have to dig into those ones later and fucking like go through them hardcore and what does it say? Wait. Okay. Okay, it's taking too long. Roll a cigarette. Okay. Alright, so for the slow podcast today. Uh, where are my cigarette papers? There they are. This thing still ain't answered. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking, Brock doesn't want to answer. Well, I mean, we could talk about Jesus, I guess. If anybody wants to come on and debate about Jesus, I mean, doesn't matter to me. I'm just trying to hang out and discuss stuff. It doesn't really matter what we discuss. Where the fuck's everybody been? No, it's late, but shit. Fucking, okay, this fucking grok is being slow as shit. It's a simple question here. I'm not asking something crazy. Let's see what I'm asking. The Council of State Governments has now been absorbed into much such things as the National Conference of Commissioners of Uniform State Laws, whose headquarters are. Grok doesn't want to answer. Okay, well, we're gonna sit and wait. Just ask it if it's accurate. Jesus fucking Christ, Grok, hurry up. Oh well, click the link if you're trying to debate. I'm sitting here right now. See what you got, little punk ass bitch. I'm just joking. Uh, let's see. Okay, this is getting really mad. So typed a bunch of stuff. Here's its giant word soup it's giving me. Let's see what we got here. Council of State Governments now been observed National Conference Committee of Uniform Law. CGS and Uniform Law Commissions, formerly NCCUSL, are separate independent organizations. CGS exists today. Founded, well, they might be talking about who founded it, not necessarily if one founded the other. Headquartered in Lexington, Kentucky, they cooperate in some projects. CSG sometimes include ULC, Uniform Acts, Shared State Legislature compilation, but there has never been a separation or merger. Okay. Headquarters. This address appears some older directories. The current headquarters is Uniform Law Commission 111 North Wabash Avenue, Suite 1010. Wabash. That sounds familiar. I swear I've been on Wabash in Chicago before. Wabash. Let's see. Mostly true on membership, exaggerated otherwise. Okay. Promulgate, lobby for pass, adjudicate, or the implementation of Uniform Model X. Overstated. Oh, this. Who are you to judge, Grok? You can't even fucking have an original thought. Yeah, maybe I should rename this video. Cro Magnon Man gets angry at AI. no. I'm just joking. They promulgate, lobby for. Wait, so the purpose is to help implement international treaties in the United States. Exaggerated. This is Grok's acting like a fucking communist or some shit. Oh, that's exaggerated. It really just blah 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 blah. Fucking Boric wrote critically about judicial activism, tempting of American-related works, using language about being governed by unelected, unrepresentative lawyers, judges applying their own will rather than law, or elected representatives. The notes version is close to his wording. Oh, okay, so I didn't know they were basically quoting someone. ULC is drafted. Uniform Acts, family law, blah, blah. Yeah, fuck the ULC. Fuck the family law bullshit. Fucking assholes. Makes you want a cigarette. People are so stupid. You can't even point at them and blame the finger because they're all fucking idiots. Oh, it's pathetic. Yeah, freaking never would have thought I'd grow up in a world full of idiots everywhere. Talking about people that work for the government and stuff. Well, at least the court for child support. So those people are all complete fucking idiots. I don't know about the rest of them. I know those ones are fucking idiots. Yeah, what's going on with David Lynch? Okay, so let's read the rest of this here. Blah, blah, all being members of the bar, operating in different constitutional bylaws. See, the writer wanted to point out they were members of the bar because of the people with basically rights that we can't exercise. Those members of the bar, uh, they have rights that we can't exercise. That's why it's relevant that they're members of the bar. Far distinct from the depositories of the public records. Promulgated, lobby for blah blah. Uniform and model acts, pretended statutory provisions to help implement international treaties in the United States where world uniformity would be desirable. See 1990-91 reference book, National Council of Commissioners on Uniform State Laws. Oh, looks like we got a guest. Welcome. Welcome.
Truly, truly, we got an echo here.
Oh, no, it's a new sound effect. I'm kidding.
Nice, nice. That's a good comeback. Nice.
Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong mic settings. Okay, there it is. Um, hmm.
Hi, Tara. Hi, Charlie.
Oh yeah. So, let's see. So I see you've beaten the curse. No, I'm just joking.
Which curse? Which curse was that?
I was making a joke.
Uh, I just popped in now, so I missed everything before.
I'm just talking about internationalists. Uh,
Okay.
it's some reference work from this dude named Bob Ross, who was like a constitutional type
Oh,
attorney.
what about Bob Ross, the famous painter? I
Not the
loved
painter.
no, I loved his paintings. Yeah.
He was actually retired military, I'm pretty sure.
Wow. But he did good paintings. I was amazed by his paintings.
Yeah, I used to watch that.
Yeah, Tara. He was a painter.
Okay,
I should put on.
Robert Borg. That's what the quote was. I was analyzing these quotes with the Grok to see if they were all accurate. And was splitting hairs and making everything a pain in the ass.
Yeah, one of the things you have to do with Grok is you have to ask Grok to give the original uh, sources, excluding Wikipedia and
But yeah, it
stuff
was
like
talking
that.
about fixing
Yeah.
the prices of grain, and it didn't use the word fixing in here. It used the word what was that word? I think it was on the other one. Used the word uniformity. Uniformity. That's what it was.
Oh, that's a cliched word. Yeah.
Yeah, so they were. It's like all the farmers back then. There was a big grain dispute. Some people had grains, or I don't know. Basically, they didn't want to run out or have it so people could, you know, price gouge the grain. Which, I mean, technically, it should be their right if they want to price gouge the grain, like farmers and stuff.
Yeah, if the farmers want to sell it for a certain price and they can go ahead. I mean, what the market's going to determine it if people are willing to buy it at that price. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. So this quote I know is real. There's no federal common law.
Israel is real. Yeah,
There is no
nice.
federal common law, and Congress has no power to declare substantial rules of common law applicable in any state. In a state, whether they be local or general in their nature, be they commercial law or a part of law of torts. It's talking about the 1938 one force action or whatever it's called.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that. Wow.
It's like they merged commercial with equity and admiralty with commercial, or I forget which ones they merged. They merged two different sets, like civil and criminal and stuff.
Hmm.
The what's the court case as the Constitution is to be interpreted in the common law. There's a couple of them say that.
The common law versus maritime law. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like they've taken the common law away from America, England, and Canada, basically.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Uh,
And they've gone to what is it called? Um what is it called where they base it on previous decisions? Uh,
yeah,
mm,
case law.
case law, case law. Yeah.
Yeah, well, then they won't let people even quote certain cases. They'll be like, "Oh, That's not what that case says. It's like bullshit. I've got it quoted.
Yeah, and then it's up to the judge to determine. So it becomes the judiciary has more power than the executive or the other branches of government. Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
Let's see here.
Hey Tara, why don't you click on?
Oh, the cigarette was too strong. Smoke a joint. Let's see. Fireworks. Okay. What is this about? Okay, so here it is. This is the fundamental change necessary to effect unification of civil and admiralty procedure, just as the 1938 rules abolished the distinction between actions at law and suits in equity. This change. Where's the rest of it?
Who the fuck is Ramstein?
This change would abolish the distinction between civil actions and suits in admiralty. So that there's where it is. Uh, the one force action or whatever it's called. Rammstein's a
Okay,
German rock band.
okay, I
Uh,
never heard of them. Never heard of
they're
them.
interesting. Let's see. The United States thereafter entered the Second World War, during which the time of League of Nations was reinstituted under the pretenses of the United Nations. C 22 USCA 287, Bank for International Settlements.
Okay. What in the grand scheme of things is this all related to? Uh, how,
Um, Basically, the Constitution has been shoved under the rug, and that bunch of
oh,
internationalists.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, the
Well,
International
whenever
Monetary Fund.
whenever a nation, independent nation, Canada, U.S., whatever country it is, when they sign on to UN conventions, they're ceding a certain amount of sovereignty to the UN.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, exactly. Bretton Woods Agreement.
The Bretton Woods, even, yeah, even Bretton
International,
Woods. Yeah.
yeah, International Bank for Reconstruction and Development. The bank.
BIS. Yeah, yeah.
Let's see. The United States is a corporate body politic. Came out of World War II in the worst economic shape. Then, when it entered in 1950, it declared bankruptcy and reorganization. The reorganization is titled in Title V United States Code annotated. Explanation at the beginning 5 USCA is most informative reading. The Secretary of the Treasury was appointed the receiver in bankruptcy. See reorganization plan number 26 5 USCA 903.
So I was going to say, what was I going to say? Um, okay, somebody changed the subject in the chat, so I lost the thread.
Well, we're not. We can talk about anything. Let's see here.
Oh, what I was going to ask you was, what do you think about some people saying, and there's evidence, whatever,
About what?
about Washington, D.C. is a separate entity from the rest of
Oh,
everything
yeah.
else? Yeah.
Yeah, some people claim that the Act of 1871, which it turned the Virginia Company into the District of Columbia Incorporated or something.
Yeah, and that all your social security numbers are like somebody said to me once that even in Canada, U.S., wherever, they assign once they give you a social security number, they assign a certain amount of equity to the corporation that the corporation, either the Washington D.C. or I don't know. In the case of Canada, I don't know. I guess it's the Crown of England. They assign a certain uh, equity to your personhood, and that it's worth currently at the last estimate, you're worth $200,000 to the Crown or to the USA,
Hmm.
and
Oh
and
yeah, I've heard
and that
estimates of 800,000.
800. Wow, wow, that would
Yeah,
make more sense. Yeah,
some say like a couple million or something, but all those UCC people
yeah.
try to
Where
claim
do
you
they
can like,
get this stuff from? Like somebody needs to do a deep dive on where did they get this? Is this real or is it all fabricated? You know, conspiracy bullshit. You know. Yeah.
yeah. Um, hmm. Okay, so that's
Yeah, I wouldn't even
1966.
know. I wouldn't even know where to look. I mean, you can look at Citizen of the Land or whatever those groups are called, but they've got no backing. Yeah,
Yeah, most of them are operating on fucking stupidity.
yeah, totally. Yeah,
Um, hmm. Signing of the Coinage Act. Blah. Okay, so yeah, Lyndon B. Johnson stated that they would never return to gold or silver. Um,
sorry, you're on a different track than me. That's okay. That's
oh,
okay.
um,
So the U.S. is a corporate body politic. What was it saying?
I mean, that's what it's claiming. I'm just trying to verify all the stuff that it's saying, and because I'm familiar with it, and I mean, I could elaborate with words and stuff, but I'm just trying to. I'm guessing they use a different name than receiver.
Oh, you're grokking away. Eh? You're just grokking away.
Yeah, Grok acts like some kind of defense attorney or something that's like trying to defend all the bullshit. Like, oh no, there's
Oh,
no conspiracy to economically enslave everyone. You're crazy.
so the up on your screen it says the U.S. is as a corporate body politic artificial came out of WW2 in worse economic shape than when it entered. Okay,
Yeah,
when it declared bankruptcy. Wow.
yeah. The document alleges that it declared bankruptcy like 3 times at least. I've also heard other dates from other people that quoted the law and stuff such as that.
And that's why they got reparations from England. I don't know. England for sure. I don't know if they got anything from France. Yeah.
But, let's see. Okay, I'm just rolling a joint real quick. All right. Let's go next one here. Yeah. So this just goes in where they would never go back to gold and silver. Um,
Yeah, that's sad. I think we should go. I mean, I've heard arguments against going back to gold, but I think you should have some precious metal or some tangible asset that you can rely on. I don't know. Yeah.
yeah, like platinum or something. Uh,
Or uranium. Canada would be in good shape if we had uranium. Yeah.
well, you can't really use that for coins.
Why not? What's the difference?
Isn't
What's the
it
difference?
radioactive?
Yeah. Why is that a negative?
No, I'm talking about like using some kind of intrinsic metal for coins.
Oh, you're talking about coinage. Yeah. That's a
Yeah, like
different matter altogether. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
something that would be like. I mean, gold would be efficient, but gold is it definitely wears out easy.
Yeah,
Whereas silver,
Canada at one time had 20 2,500,000 2,500 pounds of gold in reserve. Now we've got zero, 0 pounds.
yeah, it's been drained by someone.
Yeah, totally. Russia, I think Russia absconded with it, and maybe the UK, but mostly Russia. Yeah.
Excuse me. Oh, yeah. Grok of the morning to you.
Hey, Melly Star, take care.
Um, let's see, gold and silver. De facto transitions.
What does she mean by it's only good as who codes it? Code? You can't code gold or silver. What are you talking about? Gold?
Oh, they're talking about the AI.
Okay, yeah. I agree. Yeah, yeah, I
Hmm.
agree.
Oh yeah.
There was a James Rollins book where he talked about AI. It was the major in his Sigma series books
Oh yeah.
uh, about how they tried to tame AI. Well, not tame AI, but infuse it with more aesthetic principles like art, all the
Yeah.
art and literature of the world, and in order to make it more humanly compatible. Blah blah blah. Yeah.
Yeah. So, it's interesting because, like I said, in a regular game of chess, there are more different games than you could have than there are the number of atoms in the universe, supposedly. But like,
I debate that. I'll debate that.
well, I mean, like 90% of the games would probably be the king and the queen of each side just kind of moving around a bunch, you know.
Yeah.
But like, uh,
No worms. It could be a, a face of the Antichrist, but not the Antichrist itself. No, no.
I think the AI, the Antichrist is the Christ consciousness stuff.
Yeah, that's more likely. It's more spiritual than a digitalized thing. I mean, the digitalized thing might be a face of it, but it's more of a spiritual dynamic than a physical whatever. Yeah.
Excuse me. I mean, the Christ consciousness stuff. They admit that. Well, they believe that the Christ is Lucifer, Jesus, etc. Uh,
Yeah.
Declaration of Interdependence clearly identify the UN as a communist organization. That's interesting. Well,
Hello. Hello. Wake up. Yeah.
yeah. What's it so it's such an enigma because it's like the whole UN's just full of commies. Why did they elect that one Secretary General who was
Yes,
Nazi?
worms, the whore of Babylon is Jerusalem. Yes.
Nah, that's not true.
Yes.
Why did they? Why would the UN full of commies elect a Nazi for 10 years as their highest officer.
Who are you talking about, Kurt? You're talking about Kurt Waldheim?
Yeah,
Or
Kurt Waldheim.
yeah.
Waldheim. Yeah, because he was a Nazi. Uh, there's no way that they didn't know he wasn't. Uh, that he was. They didn't know he was.
And what do you think of the theory that Angela Merkel, was Hitler's granddaughter?
Angela Merkel. I just see the face, I guess.
She was the chancellor or whatever they call it of Germany for a long time.
Let's see. Angela Merkel.
Yeah. Some people claim that she was Hitler's
Huh.
granddaughter.
Wow. Whoa. That's weird. That does look like Hitler. The skull shape. That's freaky.
I don't necessarily follow that, but it's a weird concept that's prevalent in the conspirosphere. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess. I mean, it kind of in the eyebrows. I can see it. Kind of. It's.
Ah.
I mean, Schiller didn't have blue eyes though.
Uh, no, he had dark hair. I don't know what color his eyes were. I
Okay,
think they
so there's
were
Schiller right
hazel
there.
or brown. Yeah.
His eyebrow does go down. And the eyes are like kind of like swoopy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm. Well, that's interesting. Let's see here. Schiller. Let's see.
Okay.
It's like he's got a narrow mouth.
This is a rabbit trail of
Hmm.
conspiracy bullshit, but whatever. Yeah.
It's like Schiller's one nostril's bigger. Oh, look at
Oh,
the
she's
pictures
got
of like.
blue eyes. Wow, I didn't know she had blue eyes. Wow.
Yeah, because he didn't have blue eyes, I don't think.
No, he didn't. But I mean,
He's got a
they're
small. Oh,
regressive. They're regressive. What do you call it? Regressive
there's like a
bio,
younger.
biological, whatever. Yeah.
Hmm. I mean, that's weird. I'm trying to look for any distinguishing marks or anything. Looks like the cheekbones are prominent in a certain way. I think his cheekbones are a little bit higher. Oh, was that the ear? No, no, maybe not. Huh. That is weird. 'Cause, I mean, their eye distance is like the same.
Yeah.
The proportions of their eye distance to their nose width, where their eyes is, like the shape of the eyebrows, the
Yeah.
skull.
This is not. This is a conspiracy
Well, I went to art
theory.
school, so
Yeah. It's
I've
it's
been to art school.
so did
I
Hitler.
am an artiste.
Hitler went to art school. Yeah. And he
Well,
failed. He failed. Yeah.
no, I did good. The teachers would always say I could teach the class. They'd be like, "What?" I mean, I could, but I would just look at everybody's stuff and be like, "This is garbage."
Yeah. Yeah.
You could do better than this. That's what I always tell my mom whenever I go to her house and see her paintings. Be like, "Oh, come on!" She did pretty good though.
Yeah, that's what my mom said when Prince Charles, now King Charles, uh, they they showed his art for a while back when she was young, and she said, "Oh, my kid can do better art than this asshole."
uh,
Yeah.
hmm. Let's see. All got some interesting books.
Oh, let's see them. Let's see them.
There's some weird stuff in the
New
Fulcanelli.
books. New books. Oh, fucking
New?
hell.
I
I've
don't have any
got
new
Papa
books.
Nelly. Well, I call him fucking Nelly.
Oh, Fulcanelli.
Yeah, like
Well, he was
like
French. Well, he
yeah,
seemed like he
like
was a luminist. I mean,
yeah,
most of
like
what he says is.
Jay Dyer called Manly pee hole, Manly pee hole. Yeah. Are you
Excuse
okay? Are you okay? Wow.
me. Oh, okay. Whoa, excuse me.
Wow.
Hold on one second.
The blue and pink book. What is the blue and pink book? I don't see it. There's a blue and yellow book. Blue and pink. I don't see a blue and pink book. Sorry. Sorry, Melly. I don't see a blue and pink book. This shit. Blue and pink. I don't have a blue and pink book.
Okay, sorry about that.
Melly's talking about second shelf down on the end.
Second shelf. What? Blue and pink book.
I don't have a blue and pink. This is the closest thing I can think
I
of.
think she means on the top right up there.
Okay.
Not the top, but like that shelf with the black books. There's like a blue book on the right.
This one, Steven Pinker. Steven Pinker's book.
Yeah, it looked pink, I think. Uh, is that the one? Second shelf down. Oh, that one's up way high. I don't know what she's talking about. Oh, yeah, that was the book. Okay.
Okay. She said yes, so I guess I got the right one. Do you want to see my other books?
Hmm.
Here's my other books.
Oh, yeah.
And also,
Is that a robot? I'm kidding.
whatever.
I think I just seen a robot in there.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's
Uh,
my chair.
it's the cleaning robot. No. Uh,
That one, yeah.
you got the screen on there. So this is going to be a controversial book. Elvin Boyd Kuhn.
Oh, let's
But it's
go
not that
over
other book.
Elton Boyd Coon.
This is the lost key to the scriptures. What does
Oh,
it say? He's quoting Paul. For since man came death by
Elvin
man,
Boyd Coon is right there,
the
right there,
resurrection of the dead.
right there, right there.
Yeah, well, so okay, so that dude that was talking about the dude. Okay, so there's a dude on YouTube that had like 100,000 views, and he had the same title as this: "Did Jesus exist? Let's discuss." He had 100,000 views. He had pretty good arguments and stuff. He was very
Who
well
who?
read.
What
Uh,
was the channel that had 100,000 views?
it was I don't know what it was called, but that's what the title of like every one of his videos is. They'll have like 50 to 100,000 views. He sits there and he argues with people who call in about if Jesus existed or not. And
Oh,
like,
weird.
I was
Okay.
watching it for like a minute, but like, well, I mean, it seemed like the people that were pro Jesus or throwing bad arguments, they weren't necessarily bad, but then he had like a rebuke to everything they were saying, and it was very interesting because like
Yeah,
nobody was saying certain stuff. Like they didn't mention the donkey head guy on the crucifix at the graffiti. They didn't mention that because that's 150 BC or AD at least. Or
that's what I call icons graffiti.
Yeah, but the one writer was saying that there was some kind of connection with the ancient.
That's key. Icons as graffiti. I
Yeah.
gotta write that down.
Well, that one
Wow.
writer though was saying that the donkey was previously Seb or Sut, which was like the Egyptian thing or whatever, and that the donkey went from
So when you
black,
spell
which was
graffiti, is it two F's or two T's? I forget. Wow.
I think it's both
Okay.
or no one T. But so well, like okay, so the donkey's like a black donkey, but then it turns 1,000
Oh, my
colors, and then it
donkey.
turns
My
white.
donkey.
Uh,
That's all I can think of is donkey from Shrek.
I've
Fuck.
never actually seen that.
I only seen the first one. I refuse to watch the rest. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, after hearing that the accusations that Eddie Murphy is some kind of serial killer is like, whoa.
Totally. Eddie Murphy's a piece of shit. Yeah. Or
He used to
POS.
be funny, but
Sorry,
the '80s
POS.
he was funny, but
Yeah.
uh, lost keys recovered. Uh, let's see, three faithful. I guess we
Lost,
just go into it.
lost keys of scriptures. These are names of
Is
books, even.
this
Wow.
was it the intro? Okay, okay. Likelihood of a favorable acceptance of the astounding revelation to be made in the essay will be considerably heightened if the epochal disclosure is preceded by the sufficient
Epochal. Epochal.
prefatory exegesis.
A grammar Nazi. Sorry.
Uh, Aha! Nah, I'm just joking. To present to its proper frame of reference, so incredible to the true esoteric elucidation of lost meaning of the scriptures of Christianity that the immediate reaction will generate the demand to know what historical circumstances or developments could have led to in the first place, to so fateful a loss of
Of
vital
course, worms. I'm a regular Nazi
knowledge
too.
once possessed.
I belong
No,
to
you're
the
not.
National Socialist Party,
Once you smoke weed,
Socialist
you'll
Workers
start
Party. Come on,
realizing that it's
come on, worm. Come on, worm.
you're not.
Are you
You can't
serious?
be serious. All right, whatever. Okay. Will therefore be judicious to begin the exposition by presenting certain items of historical background as necessary and highly enlightening introductory matter. This explanatory material must begin with a broad, blunt statement. What is commonly believed about the Bible as a book, as the author
I
said,
like blunt statements.
all
I like
quite
blunt
erroneous.
statements. They're
Let
beautiful.
us explicit this. The solid bulk of common belief about this book is totally untrue. There's a scarcity, a single item of the common man's presuppositions about the Christian scriptures, who wrote the books, when it was written, how the composition was dictated or inspired, what its message really means, in what language it was written, what it what is its assumed historical reference, how and why these particular books were selected of hundreds to become the Bible,
Hundreds, hundreds.
and
Wow,
other
that's a
subsidiary.
hyperbole. Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. 'Cause I don't want to read every one of them. Uh,
According to a current YouTube advertisement, there was only 88 books, so 22 were missing.
this guy had a
According to YouTube.
PhD, so
Yeah.
hundreds.
Hundreds, yeah, hundreds were missing. Wow.
Yeah, they only kept the Roman ones. Uh,
A Roman book. Okay. You mean the
yeah.
Greek ones. The Greek ones.
Well, they tell us it's Greek, but I mean, who knows if it? some of the people say that.
Well, the Roman ones would have been in Latin, so Latin wasn't used till, you know, a century, maybe 2 centuries later. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's, seems like, well, if they wanted the sheeple to believe in the Roman religion, they would have had to have put it in the Greek.
No,
I'm
they would have had to put it in Latin. Totally
talking
Latin.
about like ancient Rome, like like weren't the
Yeah,
Romans there with Jesus?
yeah, during the first century they used Greek, but they also used Latin. Yes. Yeah. Latin from the top down, but Greek from the bottom up. Yeah.
But
It-
um, let's see. I'm looking for something here that's drastic assertion seems to upset the whole apple cart of convention ideas subject to Bible authorship. Blah blah blah. Let's skip
Blah
that.
blah blah. Yeah, total blah blah
Great
blah.
oral tradition, sort of ritual formulas, ceremonial rites, allegorical depictions of truth, number graphs, and pictorial representations of realities and phenomena of man's spiritual history that have been transmitted from generation to generation or from hierophants of ancient religions in unwritten form, finally here and there for one reason or another, chiefly lest they be lost or forgotten, or too badly corrupted by change, they were set down on paper. And so at last came the later ages as books presumably written by somebody. And once written, they became subject to the human proclivities of tampering, altering, religious skullduggery of many sorts. They
Oh,
met
come on.
treatment is
Who
not
wrote this? Is
only
this
admitting by.
Albert? Is this Boyd Coon's book?
He's talking about like 2,000
Yeah,
years ago.
you remember. You remember
Well,
we
let's
discussed
just.
Boyd Coon, and he was totally antichrist, and he was tried to
Well, that's true
emulate.
though, but we still have to see what they believe.
No, it doesn't mean it's true. He's
No, I'm
biased.
saying it's
Totally.
true that they believe in the Antichrist.
Come on, come on.
I'm
No.
saying that they, as in Alvin Boyd Kuhn, believes in the Antichrist.
Yeah, of course, of course. And uh, Alfred Boyd Kuhn was totally compromised because he was a theosophist. Come on,
Well,
come on,
yeah,
admit
we can
that.
understand though. These are his. These are his. What you call it? What's that word? Arcana.
Apologetics or whatever. Yeah, yeah,
No, no, or magnum opus. These they treated these books like they're magnum opuses and stuff.
yeah. Of course.
So this is what he
But
believed.
who in modern day uh, parlance, uh, uh,
Well, we still have to understand what people
who
believe
references Boyd Kuhn nowadays, except for you?
in reference to Illuminati, Satanism, and stuff.
Yeah, I noticed that on a recent broadcast of yours that you focused on Satanism as belonging to Borman and that type of group, and you totally missed Aleister Crowley and the subsequent Q, like uh, Aquino and people like that. Like,
But
why
I might have
did you
been
skip
talking
that?
about a specific type of it or something. Uh,
Maybe, maybe I missed context. I don't know. Yeah.
let's see. Okay, so this is taking a long time with this intro here. Oops. Such has become the set of orthodoxy Christian thinking on such matters where the statement is made that scriptural material is not history in a modern sense, but a spiritual allegory of drama and cosmic verities, the reaction is inevitably one of mental letdown and
Yeah,
evaluation and
I, I,
eclipse.
I credit you with actually pronouncing the words that you're quoting a little bit more properly than other people do. I've listened to several broadcasts by other people, and they can't seem to. Even Mr. Corbett, what's his James Corbett? Is it James Corbett? Yeah, he has a hard time pronouncing words in their context. Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
Well, he doesn't have a 160 IQ like us.
Oh, fuck. Come on, come on, come on.
What do you mean? Come on, this is what I tested at when I was a kid.
So did I. Big deal. Big deal. What the fuck? Yeah. 160
I
IQ.
was
The IQ doesn't matter. It's your familiarity with the languages and how they're pronounced. Well, no, I'll give a caveat because I never knew how words were pronounced because I read so many books and I had my own pronunciation in my head about
yeah.
how the words were pronounced. And then all of a sudden, I watched videos where people were talking about these words or mentioned these words. And I said, holy fuck, they pronounce it totally different than I do. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured out.
Yeah. Yeah.
My letter.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's a weird thing. I mean, if you're insular, you read 10,000 books and you have your own pronunciation system and you've never heard anybody spoken those particular words, obscure, anachronistic, whatever their whatever their provenance is, and all of a sudden you hear somebody else speak the word and you say, "Oh, I never pronounced it that way."
Yeah.
Like uh like prophets in the Bible, Haggai. Used to always say Haggai, and other people, no, um, that's not a good example. Who's a better example? But other people pronounce the prophets' names differently than I do. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that was a total tangent. Sorry for that. Yeah.
That's fine. Uh, looking for anything that seems like it's a pretty slow book so far. The soul that sinneth, it shall die. Let's read
Total.
this. Hmm.
Yeah, and that's why I have a problem with Eastern Orthodoxy because they don't believe. Anyways, well, that's a
Wait,
totally different subject.
what's they don't believe what?
No, let's not get into
No,
that.
I'm just curious. Uh, is it connected with anything that's something that Zoroastrianisms wouldn't believe?
Uh, no, it has to do with they don't believe in inherited corruption. They don't
Inherited
believe.
corruption.
Yeah, they don't believe in the original sin. So, blah
What is
blah blah.
inherited corruption?
Original sin.
Original sin.
Yeah, it's a
You talking
long
about like
topic. Yeah, let's not get
the
into it.
Adam and the Eve thing?
Yeah, that's a totally different topic. So, uh, carry on, my wayward son.
Well, I mean, like one of the books of James that was in the Dead Sea caves. It said, "Let me bring up this quote. It's weird. It was a Jesus quote, and it was saying, let me see here. Um, where's that? There it is. Do not make the kingdom of heaven a desert, and you do not be proud, blah blah. Do not be proud because of the light that illumines, but be to yourself as myself am to you. For your sakes I have placed myself under the curse, that you may be saved. So that
The
was an interesting.
curse that you may be saved. I don't understand.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting. It's like
Yeah. More context. More context is needed. Yeah. Yeah.
write down make a note to yourself to read that Dead Sea Scroll Book of James. That's where I found it.
Oh, okay.
It was interesting because it's like he's saying it was a curse. Uh,
Hey, Sabrina. Glad to see you in the chat. Love you. And
sinless.
I know you've blocked me on several channels, but I
uh,
still, I still appreciate and love you.
the wages of sin is death. Is that a Bible quote?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Is that Old Testament? I'm assuming. Or
I'm trying to think.
there's
It
a Greek
applies.
word they used for
It
sin.
applies to both testaments, I think. Yeah. I don't know where the direct quote comes from. Shoot, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Huh. The Greek word is hamartia,
Yeah.
mentioned
Hamartia
170,
means you missed the mark.
170 times. Missing the mark. Yep.
Yeah, missing the
Miss,
mark.
missing the mark.
Yeah.
The mark must be the rules.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
Well, that's why I'm against Paul, because Paul goes against the rules. Uh,
What? He doesn't go against the rules. What?
yeah, he
Where do you
speaks
say?
against Jesus. Uh, I mean, technically,
I don't see Ellie in the chat. Where's Ellie?
I think he meant
Um,
Melly.
no, because Damon is talking about Ellie.
Oh, the cigarette sucks. I rolled half a cigarette just to like not smoke so much.
Oh, he's dissing Melly Slayer. Sorry. Yeah,
Oh, well, that's harsh.
yeah.
Okay, so let's see. But if the esoteric claim that the Bible conveys beneath the literal sense of its language a profound recondite meaning, it is to be sustained and only
Recondite. Wow, that's a word that you don't hear every second day.
oh yeah,
Recondite. Why? Nice,
recondite.
nice.
And only on such grounds can it be saved from ridiculous relevance in hundreds of items that it must be concluded that these statements employ the two words die and death and some other meaning than decease of life from the mortal body. Well, let's look up what die and death is in Greek.
Which is the Adam and Eve curse. They were cursed to die. Yeah, totally. Yeah. And they did die. They eventually died. Yeah.
Okay, so here it says, where'd that go? Dying to sin was die in the Greek, but it's also what was death in Greek? Death in Greek.
Whatever. Yeah.
That's Latin, I think.
No, it's French. Sorry. I'm
Thanatos. Thanatos. This sounds like Thanos.
yeah. Thanos was the goddess of
Apothnesco.
god god of death. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's
In
see.
Greek mythology, Thanos was
Okay, so death, Thanatos, is a masculine noun. Die is a verb to be. Well, I was wondering if it was
yeah, it's a verb. Totally. Yeah.
okay, so it's Spiritual death or a what? Um,
Yeah, that's totally
okay,
spiritual death. Yeah.
let's go back to the screen here.
But it ultimately ended in physical death. And Eastern Orthodoxy promotes the idea of physical death over top of spiritual death. Yeah. That's
Hmm,
their raison d'etre. Yeah.
physical death. Wait, what? Say that again.
Uh, Eastern Orthodoxy promotes the idea of physical death over on top of spiritual death.
As like something to worry about?
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm. Well, that's weird.
That's why that's why
And
they
then
don't believe
Jesus.
in that's why they don't believe in the substitutionary atonement that
Hmm.
Christ died for us. So they have a big problem with that. Yeah,
Huh. Wait, what?
yeah,
Oh, that's
totally.
interesting. So they don't believe one of the main things of what Christianity believes?
Well, Protestantism, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Well, I mean, most Christians think about Jesus dying for their sins or some shit.
Yeah, I know. That's
It seems like it's a pretty common MO.
Eastern Orthodoxy believes that Christ died in order to save us from death, but they don't believe in substitutionary atonement at all. No, they don't believe in that.
Hmm. Some of the stuff in Hebrew, it was like you were stuck in some place, and that there was some kind of door that was going to open in the future or something. Some kind of weird, interesting story. Uh, very interesting. Let's see. I mean, like, it's interesting because it's like, uh, what if like the I don't know. So basically, in the story, Jesus is saying that he's dying to save people from hell.
True, he died to prevent people from dying. Ultimately in the
The
afterlife.
second death.
Yeah, yeah, the second death. Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. Um,
We Eastern Orthodox and Protestants agree on that point. Totally. Yeah.
let's see. Meaning of thraldom of ignorance. I mean, I wonder if God was like, okay, so let's look at it like uh, the motive of God. He's like, how can I understand the creations that I made? And then he's like, I know, I'll send myself down there in disguise. and,
Yeah,
and
that's not. That's true. That's true. He
then
did
he
send
sees
himself down there.
everything going on, and then he sees what the afterlife and stuff is like, and he's like, "Oh shit, I need to like re-engineer this fucking scenario here."
Yeah, yeah. Okay, he's not backpedaling. He knows what's going on, and it was part of his plan. Totally part of his plan. Yeah.
Well, I mean, let's also take this story of Job. It's like, did, well, I would assume that he planned that Job would stay true. Uh,
He
I
did.
mean,
Job totally stayed true, but he had misconceptions, and uh, he had misunderstandings of who God was in relation to his actual person. So God ultimately had to reveal himself to him in a special way that he could understand. Yeah. Uh, it, it's it's one of the best books of the Bible. Totally, totally.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
Job.
Yeah.
So I wonder, because I know that it's talking about the devil making a deal with God, but the
He
devil in
didn't
the
make
Old
a
Testament.
deal. He didn't make a deal.
Well, no, like the bet,
I
it's like,
understand. I understand where you're coming from. Yeah,
well,
totally.
it's like, who was the devil in the Old Testament?
He was one
Was
of
it,
the high. He was one of the archangels of God.
well, I mean,
Yeah.
was it mentioning specifically Lucifer? Was it discussing like
Yes.
Baal
Yeah.
Haman or
Lucifer.
something? Or
Yeah. Totally, Lucifer. Yeah.
okay, wait. So the word Lucifer was used in ancient Hebrew
No. 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 That's a that's a Greek interpretation. Yeah.
for just light bearer. I think it is.
Hmm.
Hmm.
It's a Greek interpretation of Hebrew word. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. Let me ask Grok real quick. Grok,
Yeah. Ask Grok.
who?
Be specific when you ask Grok. Okay.
Yeah, who was the devil in the story of Job in the
Well,
Hebrew language?
uh, you need to. Have you
Here
ever
it is.
heard of?
Ha
Uh,
Satan, the adversary, the
have
accuser, the
you ever
opponent.
heard of Russell? Uh, Bertrand Russell. Jeffrey Burton Russell. He's written
Yeah.
5 books on the history of the devil in throughout since the first century to now. He talks about it.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I asked it, what is the true name of the adversary in that book? Um,
I'm just gonna refresh myself here.
Ha Satan is a title. Well, I already know that, but to whom is the title referring? What is this? The character appears among the Ben Ha Elohims, the sons of God.
Totally. Yeah.
Okay, the consistent. So which son of God was it?
Not son of God, but sons. Like he was a emissary, or he was one of, he was an archangel. So let's not
Um,
let's not get carried away. He
well, I'm
wasn't
trying to figure out which.
he wasn't the only
It
devil.
does not call him Michael, Gabriel, particular cherub. Okay, so they connect it with the. I guess let's see what the Hebrew tradition. See what they connected to. This thing's taking forever. You still there?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yetzer Hara, Melach Ha Mavet. Okay, so Satan, the evil inclination, and the angel of death are one. Okay, so who is the angel of death?
The angel of death obviously is Azazel or Satan. Yeah.
Hmm. Okay, this thing's slow.
Which is
Malak Ha Mavet, the
yeah,
messenger of
doesn't
angel of
that tell
death.
you? Molech, the
Well,
god that the Philistines
no,
worshiped. And, yeah,
that's this is Malakh. Malak Ha.
yeah, it's a variation on Molech.
You
Totally.
can't do the H part.
Uh, I- I'm I don't have the chutzpah to do that. Yeah.
Let's see. Talmud. Talmud. Sorry, I'm fucking stoned. I'm like starving. My mouth's full of spit. Like enunciate. Fucking okay. So Mashit Destroyer and Exodus. Yitzhar Hara, Angel of Death. Okay, here it is. The Angel of Death is frequently identified with Samael, which roughly translates to venom or poison of God or severity of God. Okay, so that's weird. Is Samael Lucifer?
Yeah, he is. He's a different name for him. Yeah. Totally. Totally.
Well, I mean, let's see what the Grok says.
Grok doesn't know everything.
Greg says no.
Oh, Grok's full of shit. Totally. Uh, double down on Grok and say, what the fuck are you talking about, Grok? Samael is Satan. Totally. Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, this should spew out an answer. Okay, 1 second. It's just calculating. Okay, so it says Samuel, the realm of impurity, Hus, Quiphoth.
Grok's equivocating, obviously.
The
Yeah.
other side, the realm of impurity, Citra Akra. Let's see. He's paired with Lilith, so Samuel and
Hello. Hello.
Lilitu is where Easter comes from, technically. Because Lilith is Esther, they say.
Eventually, Lilith became Esther. Yeah.
Like to
Or
Quiphoth, shells or
Estrella,
husks of
or
purity.
Esther. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Cliffloth means shells or husks of impurity. Let's
I
see.
mean, if you've studied Hebrew or any of the ancient languages, you'll know this is all bullshit.
Well, it
Yeah.
says there's no equatable character from Lucifer to Hebrew.
Yeah.
The closest functional parallel is Samuel himself. Yes, it's not in the book, but generally
Yeah,
speaking,
but
it's roughly
I
the
mean,
same character.
you you have to study Umberto Eco's symbology or his semi semiotology semiotics under to understand
Oh, oh,
how language is transformed and stuff
excuse me.
like that. Yeah,
Okay, so the writer's basically saying great revelation throws in her face the blunt fact. These significant words carry the cryptic meaning having nothing to do with the demise of the fleshly body at the end of life. Which, yeah, I would say so. Blah, blah, lost
yeah.
light.
Melly Star knows what she's talking about. The Grok
She's,
is full of shit. Yeah,
yeah, Grok acts like some kind of defense attorney for some kind of giant corporation.
totally, totally. And I won't mention their name. Sorry.
Okay. For some reason, my cords always want to go to under my chair and try to create some kind of
Do you know how many millions of dollars a certain Middle Eastern country paid Grok to slant their answers?
No, do you have evidence of that, or is that just a rumor?
Yeah, no, I have evidence of it.
Well,
Totally.
I'd have to see the evidence, obviously.
I can't. I can't. I can't.
Oh, you could send it to me on Twitter if you want.
Yeah, I will.
You don't
Yeah.
have to do it right this second. I mean, if you want to, you can. Let's
I'll
see.
try to. I'll try to.
Well, I'm trying to get to the juicy part of this book.
You know the shitty thing about things nowadays is we get so much information, and I used to back in the day, I used to keep newspaper clippings from the newspaper and stuff like that so that I could prove my point. But I mean, with this digital era, like I have a hard time, how do we, I mean, theoretically, we could clip articles, blah, blah, blah,
Well,
and do that. But
I figure out if you just
there's
push print
so much,
screen,
yeah,
if you
there's
push
so much,
print screen,
there's
you can just clip out
Yeah,
anything
but there's
you
so
see.
much shit that comes across that I don't have time to clip it all. I don't have time.
That
Uh,
is,
yeah,
well, that's why books are becoming irrelevant in a way. Everything
yeah,
goes
that's
for
what
modern
pisses
stuff.
me off. At least, you know, uh, 10 years ago, maybe 20 years ago, at least you could go back on books and say, look, I read this in this book. You can quote this from this book, blah, blah, blah. No, you can't. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard to quote stuff nowadays.
Wait, what was the third? Oh, death, die, and dead. So he's claiming those three words. I guess let's just read this final thought on that part. True and basic meaning was lost from three words. Christian theology failed to maintain the sharp distinction made by Greek thought between the two elements, the duality of man's nature, the physical body or the natural man on the lower side, and the divine soul, or the Christ in us on the higher level, had this vital or pivotal distinction between keenly held in its system. Christian exegesis would never have made the capital blunder of associating the words death, to die, and the dead with the body of man, but would have kept them, as did the Greeks, in constant reference to the divine soul that comes down out of heaven to dwell for 70 years in the flesh of mortal body. On this basis, it would have been seen all along that death as was in their conception that comparative and relative death which the soul underwent when it made its descent from higher realms of consciousness and took residence in earthly forms. I don't like that word consciousness. Uh,
Okay, sidetrack. Melly Star, yes, I would. I've written outlines for several books, and I just wish I had a hack writer to write the shit. But yeah, yeah, I could write, and that's why I'm here for part of my
oh, yeah.
part of my part of my Penit penitential penit penitent
All right, there's
is
two more sentences.
is to is to be here. Yeah.
Okay, so it
Fuck
says,
off. Fuck off, Damon. Shut the
all right,
fuck off, Damon.
two more sentences. In brief, they would have known that the death spoken of was of the soul and not the body. The soul coming here from its own glorious home above gave its life that the body might have it to endure the cross. It endured the cross of flesh and matter and suffered death that the body might live. What? He's saying some crazy shit in that last sentence.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
I'm totally lost because I
okay,
didn't
let's read it
follow.
slower. The
Yeah,
soul, nothing else is really relevant to this part. Well, I mean, you kind of, in the brief,
yeah,
they would have known that the death spoken of was of the soul and not the body. The soul, coming here from its own glorious home above, gave its life that the body might have it. It endured the cross of flesh and matter and suffered death that the body might live. So he's
yeah.
total nonsense.
I disagree with that. I think he's confusing uh sacrificing your own personal
Well,
personality.
he's some kind of
Blah blah.
Gnostic or something. That's
Yeah,
going on.
he's Gnostic. Yeah.
He
Uh,
thinks that the crucifixion story is your own soul going into the body.
oh yeah, I got multiple tattoos, Pedro. My tattoos are all over my face. All over my face. Yeah. Fuck
Oh yeah,
off.
you got a tattoo of Ricky Lake on your butt.
Yeah, totally. Ricky Lake. My darling Ricky
Gotcha.
Lake. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so the body is a tomb. The body was the home of the soul in its condition of death. Then it was the grave, the tomb, the sarcophagus, the sepulchre, the mummy case of the soul, and so on. And so one finds the sages referring to the physical corpus of man as the prison, the underground dungeon, the pit, the cave, and finally the tomb of the soul. This life they well, how does that doesn't equate to any 3 days, 3 nights? Uh,
Oh, that's your bet noir.
that
Totally, that's your bet noir.
well, I
Yeah.
don't know what that means. This life they they said was the soul's death, as conversely the soul's free life in the higher worlds was the body's death.
SDFU, Damon.
All right,
Unless you, unless you're willing to come on and debate me.
well,
Come
it's not a
on,
new comment. He said that like 3 minutes ago.
come on,
Okay,
Damon.
so
You're pretty blatant in the comments, but you don't have
this
a
is
leg
not
to stand on.
this
Yeah.
book. He's not really quoting stuff a lot like he did his other book, Antecedent Pagan, because it seems like he'd be quoting a lot of the Bible to try to back up what he's saying. Uh, or at least doing word etymologies or something. Because usually his books are full of etymologies.
Yeah, but his etymologies are questionable. But I mean, yeah, that's everybody because they believe in the word. I was asking Jay about this about the word concept fallacy, and maybe I've been accusing certain people about using the word concept fallacy
Word
um, uh,
or which word?
improperly. Maybe I've accused you of that, and I shouldn't have. But it's a different fallacy. It's not the word concept fallacy. It's the I tried to. It's etymology fallacy. There's different fallacies. Um, I don't know. I don't know what the correct term for it is. I'm trying to. I asked Jay about it, and I'm waiting for his response on it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I seen him live stream the other day. I asked if I could come on, but I didn't get a response. But because I can't go on the group things on Twitter, it doesn't let me. Uh, I mean, I can join in the room, but I can't like push the button to talk or anything.
Yeah, totally. That's me too. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, representing as dead in the spiritual part.
The
Can die.
only way you can get on is when he does a live stream and he live streams it to X. Then you can
That's what it
talk with
was.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, so let's read it. So, puzzled to understand how the sagacious prophets of old could attribute life to the bodily part of man that actually does die, while representing as dead the spiritual part that never can die. It was this paradoxical dilemma which prevented Christian theology from catching the true import of the scriptures. It took over from antecedent pagan sources and caused it to
Bullshit, bullshit.
pervert their
Mm.
underlying significance into unconscionable literal nonsense. Sorry.
Okay, Damon says he'll come debate whoever. Come on, Damon, you'll never debate anybody because you're a pussy. You're the
Oh, there's a
pussy.
link if you scroll up.
Yeah, he could scroll up and debate us left, right, and center, but he doesn't want to.
Scrolling, 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 scrolling. Keep scrolling, scrolling.
Scrolling, scrolling,
I'm
scrolling,
making fun of that
scrolling.
song.
Yeah.
The Limp Bizkit song. Okay. But life itself is the greatest of all mysteries, even as the creatures enjoying it. The method that ancient sagacity and understanding took to represent to human thought this aspect of the mystery seemed to reverse the principia
Okay,
common
you're
knowledge.
you're you're carrying on with the conversation about this book,
Well,
which is good in and of itself. Uh, if this was your, but I
we're
mean,
seeing what
you're
we're seeing.
you're allowing you're allowing people to comment and blah blah blah.
Common.
Uh, but okay, I'll bow down to you. Carry on, whatever. Yeah, carry on.
Okay.
I'm just saying that when comments show up, uh, should we respond to them or not? Or, like,
Oh, I see
you
what you're
know,
saying.
yeah.
Who the fuck's Max Spears? What's that say? What's friends don't forget to eat real food. Real friends don't let friends eat food that's not real. Wait, nah,
Well, that's Melly. That's
that's trying to make a
Melly.
joke out of
Melly's good.
real
Melly's a
friends
good
don't
girl.
let friends drive drunk or something.
She's not a
I fucked it up.
girlfriend. I don't even know who the fuck she is. Like,
Oh,
I've
well,
never met her.
that's your
Uh,
British girlfriend.
really? Really? I've never met her. I don't even know who the.
I'm
I'm
just joking.
I'm just I'm just responding to her ideology. That yeah, whatever. Yeah.
So let's see here.
Okay, let's carry
Look,
on with the
just to
shit
be very
show. Yeah.
logical. Counter to this natural reaction, we would assert that so far from being logical and untrue, it is the only rational view. This guy must be French. He speaks everything in a million words.
Of
Uh,
course, Damon, I'm retarded. I'm totally
but we say
retarded.
intarded these days.
No, I'm retarded. I'll
Intarded.
agree.
Intarded.
Harem? Where do you get the harem from, Pedro?
Harem.
Fuck off.
I don't know what harem means.
Well, it means a group of girls that are part of my seraglio. Do you know what a seraglio is?
I don't know.
Look up
Seems like a pretty
seraglio.
complex word for just being a two-syllable word.
Come on. Look up seraglio. Like
Seraglium.
seraglio. Seraglio. It means, I mean, it means that I have a harem of girls that are in my tent
Oh, a pimp.
in the old in the old Arab
Uh,
sense.
you got like a
Yeah,
cape or something.
yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Pimping since been
No,
pimping.
not pimp. It's not pimp, Pedro. It means they're all my wives. They're all my girls. Yeah, totally.
Like that stupid movie. Pussy
Yeah.
don't drive this car. I forget what he said. That's kind of vulgar. I apologize to the audience.
Why are you apologizing?
Well, I try to keep it like PG
Light,
conversation and stuff.
late and PC. Okay, late and
Well, not
PC.
PC,
We
PG.
PG. We can't say certain words like the N
Well, I mean,
word.
Damon was born in like 2002. We don't want to negatively
Yeah,
influence
he's totally
him.
lost. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Totally. Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Death. This death was on the cross. He's not. I don't. Usually his books, he's quoting all sorts of shit and he's doing etymologies. I haven't seen any etymologies. He hasn't even went over the etymologies of the
I
Greeks.
know that pisses me off.
Like, what the
Uh,
fuck is going
and
on with this book?
even if they try to do etymology, they do the word concept fallacy. Like
Well,
what?
some of them are
What?
legit. We're
Yeah.
gonna bust out a Ouija board here.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
All right, let's see. Digital Ouija board.
Digital. Uh, digital. Oh shit! What was I gonna say? Digital. Not nostalgia, but digital.
Ouija board.
Um,
Okay, what is the question, Elvin Boyd Kuhn? Okay, why in your book on hold on.
where's Tara Jackson? I miss her.
Technologies in quotes. Okay, we're asking the digital Ouija board. What's going on here? I don't think it worked. Wait, here's seek answers. Wait, okay, the spiritual
Hey,
Ouija board
John Dutton.
started.
Good to
Okay,
see you too.
going back to the screen here. Okay. So what is this? Death on the cross, creation. So I mean, this book is definitely kind of Gnostic type, like the matter
So,
and the
so
spirit
when
world.
you ask Grok a certain question, will they go through the book that you're talking about?
Usually, you can get it to quote
Okay,
a
okay,
page or
good.
something.
Yeah, nice, nice.
Like you can get it to quote a whole book if you do it
And
page by
how
page.
does Grok know the book unless it's on
Well,
digital?
sometimes it can't. Well, if you're arguing with Grok and it doesn't know the book that you're quoting, you literally have to give it a PDF copy of the book, and
Oh,
a link,
okay,
and then
okay,
and then make it read it, and then start asking it questions.
okay, okay. That makes sense. Totally. Yeah.
I mean, that's still though no good because Grok doesn't understand language. I mean, it's especially old language does not understand old language.
No,
Uh,
it doesn't.
Damn, this chair sucks. Okay, Calvary's brow. What's that about? Christ's soul. Blah blah blah. Human race. Blah, blah, blah. Wait, what is that? The ghastly conception of the human race's salvation through the shedding of 2 pints of blood from the wounded side of the physical man 2 millennia ago is resolvable into plain intelligible common sense only when it is understood that the sons of God, taken collectively as the Son of God, transmitted the dynamic energies of their living essence, symbolized as blood, to the entities of animal human stature, that they
Oh,
thus.
come on. That's total. That's total. You understand that it's total baffle gab. Total
But
baffle gab.
he's not quoting
Yeah.
anything in this book, and usually
Yeah,
he's
totally.
quoting all sorts of. I don't understand what the fuck is going on in
I
this book.
know. It's baffle gab. You understand the word baffle gab? Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I know that the whole see, like it's like they think that spirit and matter and all this stuff, and like that's what that Mason dude came out the other night. He's very interesting, and but he's a full on Gnostic, like 1,000%, but he's very well versed in it, and like
Yeah, he's pretty well versed. Yeah.
well,
I agree with that.
not the book, some Mason that came on the other night, like 2 nights ago or 3 nights ago, I think.
Are you jealous, Damon Strail?
Yeah. Well, you're almost 65, aren't you?
Yeah,
You're still
yeah,
alive, shit. Everybody I know
totally,
that from back in the 90s, they're all fucking dead. Uh,
totally, totally. They're shits.
Everybody just drops like flies when you get older. It's like, man, it's like I don't know. I just gotta keep doing whatever I do, I guess. Smoke weed and like, I don't know. I need
Well,
to go
well,
skateboard.
that's debatable. Don't do skateboard. I hate the fucking seniors that are on skateboards. I wish I could discombobulate them. I hate them. I hate them totally. Uh, yeah. I'm saying to them, wake up. You're a fucking senior. Get off the fucking skateboard. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I did put the link. It's like 6 comments up. Uh,
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. But nobody's
because
showing
the
up. Nobody.
Hyperborean dude that was came on, he's been on 3 times, I think, so far.
I wish I could have talked to him again. Yeah.
But I don't think you've ever talked to him.
Once, I think. Once.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, you
Yeah.
might have been there that one time. Yeah, you
Yeah,
were there
Yeah, Damon.
because you were
Damon,
there. I remember because we were like he asked a trick question, like a lawyer question about the Bible, and then I answered because he was talking about the Tetragrammaton, and I answered, well, Elohim made man in his image, so Elohim was God, and then it was like it was an answer that he didn't expect, and then he left. I think
yeah, totally.
because we
And
started laughing.
your fucking favorite asshole that will never show up in the chat.
Who?
Well, he shows up in the chat, but he'll never come on
He's came
and
on
talk to
before.
us. Is Damon Strill? He says Harry is gay. Oh, okay, okay, whatever, whatever.
The well, it was like 2 or 3 days ago. You gotta look. I don't know what the fuck one it was. Shit. Shit. That's what people would say in the hood.
Damon isn't Israel. That's what I'm gonna call him from now on. Damon isn't Israel.
Alright,
No, fuck off, Damon.
alright, calm down. Are you
You
Jonah's
don't.
father?
Oh, he could be Jonah's father. Yeah, nice.
No, you're Jonah's father. Uh,
No, no, no.
well, okay, so where was we going in this book here? Okay,
Okay,
let's
skip
see
the
what it
book.
says here.
Let's go to something
Here,
else.
we gotta understand what these Gnostics believe.
Yeah.
I mean,
We know what the
unless you can quote
Gnostics
it.
stood for.
No. Clear
Does your
point,
audience does your
clear
audience
view.
know who the fuck the Gnostics are? Let's do a what you should
What do you know
do.
about the Gnostics?
What you should do is a Gnostic breakdown and
I mean,
say,
I know that they think that the world of matter is like a prison, and
yeah,
that,
yeah, yeah.
that we have to like
That's one of
make the
their
universe unwork itself or something.
yeah, that's one of their
But it seems
primary
pretty wild. I mean, because I
yeah.
heard the dude say the sales pitch stuff. It was like, whoa, like that's a wild sales pitch. You want to unmake the universe?
Yeah, yeah. Damon Strill, I'm a BIPOC. So fuck off,
Ah,
Damon
quit,
Strill.
quit
I'm
acknowledging the chat.
BIPOC.
We're here to
I'm
discuss.
BIPOC.
They're the spectators. We're like the band on stage, you know. Wow, that's my Van Halen. Uh,
Let's just stop for a minute and interact with the chat and
well,
say,
for the chat's sake, Harry's his apartment's up high, so he's got like a really fucking like warm room, and so he's in like a sauna, and like he should probably drink some water. Uh,
water, water, water.
Yeah, you don't have to drink a ton. Just drink some. I mean, you don't have to like take a leak every 5 minutes or something. Uh, Damon's in that state.
Yeah, what's wrong with Damon? Like, uh, Damon's a weird guy because sometimes
No, he's a
he's
young. He was born in like 2002.
oh, okay, he totally fucked. Yeah,
Yeah, we gotta
totally.
keep it PG up in here.
Yeah,
Because
well,
Damon's here.
I mean, so he's 24 years old. He doesn't know shit. Uh,
Yeah,
when I was 24 years old, I was totally discovering where I was at
story.
spiritually, existentially, blah blah blah. Yeah,
Hmm. I
and
think I had like three cars by the time I was, but then I like sold them all because they're all like fucked up or something. Uh,
oh fuck, CC triple C asshole. Like, what do you care? What do you care? What do you care?
you know what my favorite thing to do is? It's to go to a stop sign
Of
on an
course,
empty
I don't
street
know shit.
and
Of
just
course, I don't know shit.
burn
Yeah.
rubber. Do a nice burnout with the
And you
tires.
know everything, CCNAB or whatever your name is. You know everything. Of
We can't
course.
even pronounce that name. It's too complex.
I know. I know.
We can't
He,
crack the code on what that name means
he's a fucking asshole.
because of the name.
Well, why don't you get a better name than that? CCANBB. Like, come on. Come on.
No, yeah, the don't make us bust out some pejoratives. No,
Yeah, let's bust out some
not a joke.
pejoratives. Yeah, totally. Totally. I regret. Oh, maybe faux pas, totally faux pas. Maybe I should deal with them better. But with young people, how do you deal with young people like that? Uh, yeah.
Um,
Clint, you're above average age. You're in your 30s. I I assume.
I'm in my 40s.
Yeah, you're in your 40s. So what do you think of these assholes that spout this bullshit? Like, come on.
Uh, I've heard some crazy stories about stuff. Freaking like people in the cities and stuff. Cities are crazy. I think the cities are
Yes,
just crazy.
Stu. Totally, they're jealous of my tits. Yeah.
Uh, what?
According to Stu, they're jealous of my tits.
Uh,
As if as if I
well,
give a shit. As if I give a shit about my tits. Like, fuck off.
uh,
Yeah.
yeah, it'd be funny if what's his name watches the show every night. Not
Who? Who? Who?
your uh, the
Donut?
your hero Jay.
Jay would never watch this show. No,
Probably not. Well, he
mm.
seems like he's funny, but I don't really agree with everything he says.
I don't agree with everything either, and Jamie knows that. Yeah,
Uh,
Jamie and Jamie and I've discussed that several times.
I like what he said about the communists. I mean, that was good. Uh,
Oh yeah, Damon, I'm looking for trouble. Totally, trouble.
the,
Trouble. What was that song from that movie uh, that
hmm.
movie? Trouble rhymes with C, stands for whatever.
Okay, so here it's getting into a quote. Okay, let's see what this quote says. John has put the solid basis of this theological conception in succinct allegorical
No,
form
Worms. I didn't
when
see Courtney on the Kurt's Metzger show. Sorry. Sorry. Can you send me
keep
a
up with
link
this.
to it?
Keep up with this. Oh, we got an Irishman up in this. Well, howdy doody. Uh, I'm part Irish. Not a lot though.
Hey, Mr.
Well, so
Ireland.
here's the quote right
Love
here
you.
though. He says,
How's the
unless
protest going on in Ireland? Like, fuck, you guys are getting invaded by third world countries. Like, what the fuck is going on in Ireland? Tell us, Mr.
well, they're
Ireland.
they're about to have a civil war in Ireland.
Totally,
That's
totally.
what they said. They said they want the immigrants out. There's gonna be civil war in Ireland. Uh, Eventually, I'll have to come to Ireland or Scotland and take back my land for my royal blood.
Oh, you know, one of the favorite places I wanted to visit was Scotland and Ireland, but I'm scared to visit there anymore because I think Ireland's overrun by fucking niggers
All
and
right, calm down. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right,
uh,
so let's look at this quote here.
yeah, yeah, totally,
Okay, so
totally.
John has put the solid basis of this theological conception in succinct allegorical form when using
No
the seed
allegory.
as analogy. He says,
You know
quote,
what pisses me
let's
off
just get
about
through this paragraph.
allegorical? You know what pisses me off about allegorical is they never. I mean, allegorical's good and fine in and of itself, but I mean, it doesn't deal with the practical realities of day to day life. And when we're getting fucked by
All right, all right, all
aliens,
right. Let's continue
we
on.
have to deal with
We're
it.
trying to get into this book here. All right, let's figure out what these Gnostics believe. All right, so here it is. The quote. He says, "quote Unless a grain of wheat fall into the ground and die,
Yeah.
abideth alone. But
Do you
if
know
it
what that
die,
means?
it bringeth forth much fruit." End quote. It says, Paul too asserts that seeds of divine life sown in the world must first die. He says that the seed we sow is, quote, bare grain, but God giveth it a body.
Yeah, and we're sowing shit totally
Well,
nowadays.
so this Gnostic dude's claiming that the bare grain that's sown into the earth is the person's soul. Uh,
The person's soul.
yeah.
Is that what you're wow.
Well, that's what this book is saying.
Yeah, that's true to a certain degree. Yeah, totally. I
That's
agree with that.
interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, blah blah. Greeks. Soul's life here in the body is very through always in a relative sense of variable death, and coming to earth, the divine spirit exchange very high and blessed potential for life. Blah
How
blah.
come nobody else will show up on the channel?
Oh, we're blacklisted. Those are all MI6 agents in the chat. I'm just joking.
Well,
Okay. The Bread of Life. This book isn't as good as his other books.
no, it's a shitty book. Totally. I'm thinking of
I wonder if this is written later or earlier in his life. Before or after he became more brainwashed. Okay, well, I did put a link if you want to come on from Ireland. Just share.
Melly. I've actually read 10,000 books, 200 for 50 years. So that's
Right, 250
10,000.
years?
No, 200 books for 50 years is 10,000
Oh,
books. So actually read 10,000 books plus. That's being very conservative because there's several years where I read 400 books. So whatever. Yeah.
uh,
So
hmm,
thank you. Thank you, Melly, for asking me. Love you. Always love you. Yeah.
erroneous meanings.
Oh, thanks for the link.
Hmm.
Hopefully some asshole who thinks he's a
uh,
prima donna will show up. Yeah. Okay.
It's like
Okay.
an air bubble in my cheek when I laugh. Sounds weird. Okay. Prima donna. What the fuck does that even mean?
Okay. Maybe I'm exaggerating. Sorry.
Prima donna. You talking about like Madonna the singer or Madonna
No, prima
the mother
donna.
of Jesus?
No, I'm talking about prima donna as in somebody that thinks they're super special. Blah blah blah. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Let's see here. Yeah, this book isn't as good as the other books. Lives the
Yeah, Melly.
air lives
Okay, Melly,
fire.
I'll qualify. Some of the books I've read, like Lord of the Rings, I've read 4 times. Uh, the Bible, I've read 13 times. Other books I've read several times. So, I mean, maybe
Yeah,
that number is lowered in the grand scheme of things. But whatever. There's a rough estimate. I'm being very conservative at saying 200 books a year for 50 years. So 50,000 books. Yeah, pretty easy.
lives
Pretty
death of
easy.
a higher one. Okay, so let's see. Water lives the death of air, he says, as air lives the death of fire. This
Fuck. I want, I want to clink
Heraclitus.
on
Let's see what that is. Why is he quoting
because
Heraclitus? Uh,
Heraclitus. I love Heraclitus.
yeah,
You
what does that have
ever
to do with
read?
the price
Have you
right
ever
China?
read Heraclitus?
Yeah,
Come
what does
on.
that have to do? What does Heraclitus have to do with the price of rice in China?
Yeah,
This
that's a good
Bible
question.
book.
That's a good question. That's a very adequate question. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Heraclitus. Does he speak of the Bible? I don't remember if he does.
No, he doesn't. Of course not.
Isn't he like 200 BC?
Uh, Previous to that, he's about
Oh, like
uh,
500?
500 BC. Yeah,
Oh, wow. Well, well, I didn't know Heraclitus was that old.
yeah, yeah.
One of the books was saying that, damn it, it was saying that Abraham was the clerk and pupil of Euclid the mathematician.
Yeah, yeah, that would work. Yeah, that would work. Yeah,
Well, so I mean, if he was the clerk and pupil of Euclid, then he knew geometry. Uh,
yeah, they all did. They had all elementary understanding of geometry. Yeah, totally. Yeah, they did. And they were informed. I don't know how they were informed by Pythagoras and Pythagoras's equation, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. They knew they knew what was going on in the Middle East at that time. Well, Caribbean. Let's say the
Oh,
Caribbean. Yeah.
the Swede's really harsh. Oh, okay, so
You are a real girl, Melly. I love you.
no,
Appreciate. I appreciate you.
well, I told you that's your new girlfriend, so
No, she isn't. I don't even know. I don't even know who she is. Like,
well,
yeah,
maybe she'll come on and say.
yeah. Maybe she'll come on. Come on the stream, Melly.
Alright, so let's see here. Let's skip ahead in this book. Here we go. It's mentioned Paul again. For me to die is gain, quote unquote, by Paul.
Yeah, totally. And Christ again. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, it's weird because the other book was saying it was a curse.
Why? Why would that be a curse? Like,
This
come on.
needs to be that Christ should suffer and enter into his glory. Through the gateway of sin and death came also the resurrection from the dead, says Paul. Huh.
Yeah, and
That's why I don't trust Paul.
you were the asshole that says Paul created a new religion. Come on, come
Yeah,
on.
well, Alvin Boyd Kuhn is quoting Paul.
Yeah, yeah. Have you ever studied all the controversy about Paul and the new perspective on Paul?
Well, I was
You
looking at
you have
this
you haven't
Ebioite thing.
understood. You
Ebioite.
haven't you haven't you haven't researched that.
Well, the
I've got like
Ebioites.
50
Well, hold
books.
on though.
I've got 50 books on it.
There was
Come
a group.
on.
There was a group of Christians that existed from 100 AD to 500 AD called the Ebioites, and that they did not have Paul in their Bible. They rejected Paul.
Have you ever heard of the Karaites that rejected all the rabbinical shit?
What would be left?
Oh, Christianity.
Well, I mean, what's left though? What's if the what is because if Jesus was a Messiah, well, what would their definition of Messiah be if they didn't use the original definition?
Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah, unfortunately, the Karaites never
I mean, how
acknowledged
could
Jesus.
you delete all the Hebrew from the New Testament? I mean, that's
Did
it's,
I? Did
no,
I
no,
ever
no.
do
You're
that?
saying that that one group did. I don't
Which
remember the
group?
name of the group. I can't remember. The Globe Light. Huh. Uh, okay, so let's see what this says here. Conception in its fullness is most frankly expressed in the Gorgias of Plato, when Socrates says to Cebes, quote, "For indeed, as you also say, life is a grievous thing. For I should not wonder if Euripides spoke the truth when he says, quote, who knows whether to live is not to die, and to die is not to live."
You know, Euripides was a
Whoa,
poet. You
that's
know,
weird.
Euripides was a poet, and he was making plays, blah blah blah. He
Well, there's
was
more to the quote here.
commenting. Yeah,
So, to finish what Socrates is saying, and perhaps we are in reality dead, for I have heard from one of the wise that we are now dead, and that the body is our sepulchre, but that the part of the soul in which the desires are contained is of such a nature that it can be persuaded and hurled upward and downward. Okay, so this is what's interesting on why it's interesting that Socrates says this. Okay, so
well,
every hold on,
you're
every
quoting
secret
Plato.
society, every secret society that almost that I've ever researched into, their oath contains some sort of alluding to Socrates or his death. So, and that, like when the Skull and Bones mentions the Aqua Tofana, when the Illuminati mentions the Aqua Tofana, the Mason books mention Socrates endlessly. The philosophy and the poison, the whatchamacallit, I forget what it's, some kind of wine, not
No, no,
wine.
no, no.
It starts with like a E or something.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
You
totally.
know,
Yeah.
I forget what they
Oh,
call it.
yeah.
Either way,
Why
though,
can't I
Socrates,
remember it?
Socrates, they're claiming Socrates as a member though, over and over. It's like,
No, I disagree. I disagree.
the Brotherhood is as old as time. Why do you think Cerberus has three heads?
Yeah, why three heads? Hello? Why
For the
three
three
heads?
stars of the Dog Star.
No, the three, the Father, the whole, and the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Why not that?
Well, I mean, I think that the Zoroastrians might have put in the Trinity.
Oh, Ahura Mazda. Ahura Mazda. La 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 la.
Yeah, but didn't Ahura Mazda have a Trinity?
No, only a duality. Only a duality. Yeah. No Trinity.
Let's ask Google. Not a traditional Trinity. What's that, Scrog? Let's just ask if Zoroastrianism has a Trinity.
No, it doesn't. It only had the duality. Ahura
Well, no, I'm just
Mazda.
asking if it has a Trinity.
No.
Well, I'm asking God. Whoa. Uh, okay, it's taking forever. It says no. Okay. Uh, Vihishta Krishatha. What the fuck is these? Okay, so it's Zoroastrian.
Come on. I know Zoroastrian is inside and out. I know it.
Oh, yeah.
I studied it.
Mazda. Is that why you drove the Mazda cars?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
You're like, Mazda, I know that's the Illuminati car. I'm driving that.
No, that's a weird coincidence. I never. I regretted the. I regretted that it was associated with Master. Yeah. Yeah.
Where were you on July 12th of 1982?
Good
Speaking
one.
to the donut. Speaking to the donut.
Totally. Totally. That's a good one. Yeah.
Okay, so they thought that they thought that life was dying or something. These Gnostics or something. Maybe that's how they're taught. They get fucking. They probably use that same kind of ideology on the Islams. Let's see if. Let me look that up real quick. Uh,
You'll be sadly disappointed when you look that up. Wow. Wow.
okay. I asked the Grok, do the Islams have an ideology like the Gnostics of life on earth being death? Question mark.
What did what could what did our God say?
Let's see. Okay, so they call the afterlife Akira. That's weird.
Yeah, I hear
Not
it.
a
I hear
sounds
it.
like a Japanese word.
Yeah, it's weird. Weird. Weird that.
Hmm. Okay. Let's see. So there's Sufi stuff about getting rid of the ego. Uh, the world is called a prison for the believer and a paradise for the unbeliever. Hmm. So they do have like a dualism, but it's not the same type of dualism.
Of course. Of course. And also ultimately a monism. Yeah.
Intimation here clearly is that Socrates was expounding the position of the conscious entity, soul or psyche in man, which, standing midway between the physical body below, the divine spirit above, is capable of being drawn either downward into death under the dominance of sensual appetite or upward into heavenly life by the attractions of the beauty of virtue. For Paul tells us that the interest of the flesh meant death, the interest of the soul meant life and peace. So Paul was a Gnostic.
Bullshit.
I mean, that's what it's saying.
But yeah, they're full of shit. Come on.
I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, that's your opinion. Whatever. Yeah.
the only person that I know named Paul refuses to smoke weed. And he's turned into some kind of raging communist. Well, I don't know what the hell he is, but it seems like he is. Uh,
That's sad. That's a sad situation because, you know, I refuse to smoke weed. And does that
well,
make
he used
me
to
a
smoke weed all the
communist?
time.
Does
No,
that make me a communist?
no, that's not the logic or anything.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's like there's like a mix of quote unquote libertarianism with communism that's going on with
Oh, come
quote
on. Come
unquote
on.
new
Come on.
libertarians.
Come
They can't
on.
they can't see
You're equivocating. You're equivocating. Come
equivocating.
on.
I'm just telling you what's going on in the modern world. Uh, okay, so let's go back to this. In Enneads, great Platonists.
Wow, the Enneads. I don't know enough about the Enneads. Like, I'm woefully lost on Plotinus
Wasn't
and
that
his
Egyptian
Ennead.
Ennead? The eight
No, that
and the
was
nine?
Plotinus. He was a Greek. He was a Neoplatonic philosopher. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Neoplatonist, Plotinus. There is found a straight presentment of this conception, quote, when the soul is descended into generation, she, wait, from the first divine condition, she partakes of evil. Why is he saying the soul is she? When the soul has descended into generation, she partakes of evil and is carried a great way
See,
into a state
I don't agree
opposite
with
of
that
her first
because
purity
if
and
you've read the
integrity.
Enneads, doesn't talk about a she.
Well, so
No.
anyways, to be entirely merged in it, the death is to her is while baptizes or immersed in the present body to descend into matter and be wholly subjected to it. This is what is meant by the falling asleep in Hades of those who have come there. Wait, what?
Yeah, yeah, that's totally wrong.
Merged
Because
to her
Plotinus
is.
never
Well, let me
posited
reread that real quick.
a
While
female.
baptized or immersed in the present
No, he
body,
never posited a female. No,
wholly
no.
subjected to it. This is what is meant by falling asleep in Hades of those who have come there. What does it mean by of those who have come there? The falling of sleep in Hades of those who have come there.
Well, people have passed on to a certain plane. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
So is he saying that when you fall asleep in Hades, that you come to Earth?
No, not Earth, but a
Like,
different plane.
well, I
A
mean, if
different
you
plane.
come, well, no, that's a weird concept. Like, you fall asleep in the afterlife, and then you're on Earth, or you know,
No, no, a different
well, think
plane. A
about it.
different plane. Not Earth. No,
No, I'm
not
talking about
Earth.
like the opposite of what us would be if in their concept. So when we're awake, we're here, but when we fall asleep, we'd wake up in Hades or the afterlife.
Yeah, okay. Okay. I'll grant you that so far. Yeah.
So like they're basically saying falling asleep in Hades or the afterlife, you come here. Hmm.
Yeah, that was a shitty interpretation. I don't know.
Well, that's fucked up.
I don't support who average Christians would never support Plotinus and yet nobody would support that. No. They he's a Neoplatonist
Plotinus, wasn't he before Plato or after or
after
or
totally.
during?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so he's saying the word baptized describes incarnation. Incarnation to be plunged into the water of the physical body. This is the true meaning of the baptism of ancient theology. Paul accentuates this idea also most directly when speaking of Christ. He says that, quote, we suffered death with him in his baptism.
Yeah.
So
Well,
Paul is definitely
that much
a
is
Gnostic.
true. That much is true.
So Paul's a
Uh,
Gnostic.
no, he isn't a Gnostic.
Well,
Why is that
that's
Gnosis?
I can't see that quote any other way than Gnostic.
Oh, come on, come on.
Paul is definitely a Gnostic. We suffer death with him
Why?
in his
Why?
baptism because he's saying that they
Okay,
suffered death with
I'm
him in
getting
his baptism. Uh, that's
okay.
I mean that's hard to explain. That's the Gnostics say shit like that. Fucking
I was up at
like concepts.
5:30
They're talking
p.m.
about
Why am I
the,
tired?
the this dude is saying that the baptism is the death of the person's spirit where they fall down to earth and come into the body of the mortal. That's interesting. Yeah, because
Yeah,
it says to incarnate
I
was to be plunged
disagree.
to the
I,
water of
I,
the
I
physical
don't
body.
understand how you connect that left, right, and center.
This
It
is what he's
doesn't
saying
make
in that
sense.
paragraph. He should says attention should be called to Plotinus' use of the word baptize to describe incarnation. To incarnate was to be plunged into the water of the physical body. This is the true meaning of the baptism of ancient theology. Paul accentuates this idea because I was thinking about, I don't remember Paul talking about the baptism very
Yeah,
much.
Paul talks about the baptism several
Speaking
times.
of Christ, he says that, quote, we suffered death
Yeah,
with
I've
him,
got to,
his baptism.
I've got to take this.
So, so the, hmm,
So,
so are some people experiencing a near death experience with their baptism when they have like a
why
flashback
is
of
it
Jesus or
near
something?
death?
Is that
What,
what's
where do you get near death experience from?
well, I mean, is that a phenomenon I'm asking?
No, it is. It's not a prominent Christian phenomenon near
So what
death.
does it mean to the Protestants? We suffer death with him in his baptism.
It means that
See what
you actually uh, you actually deny yourself and uh, despite your whatever debilitation, you connect with Jesus and you persevere um, in the real world. Yeah. Does that does that make sense? I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense.
Persevere. Hmm. Wait, what?
No, because you have these certain debilitations or
Well, I'm assuming the Christians would think that when you would suffer death with him in his
no,
baptism because
it's not
he
death
because
necessarily.
because
It's
he
not
quote
death.
unquote died for your sins, quote unquote.
Yeah, I know. It's not
I'm
death
assuming that that's what
necessarily.
they would believe.
No, it's not death.
Hold on, is
You
that what they believe or
you suffered debilitating uh, setbacks in your life, which crucify you or
so?
scarify you, and you carry on and ultimately prevail in these
Uh,
situations.
so Kuhn is saying thus identifying death and baptism as the same one experienced in both, meaning the incarnation.
Yeah, yeah, I disagree with him. Yeah,
Well, I mean, I think Paul is an illuminist. I mean, flat
yeah,
out.
that's what you think.
I
Yeah.
mean, just I mean that statement
Oh,
there is like
but why do you think
that's not,
that
that's like.
pisses me off? Totally pisses me off.
Well, I'm not trying to piss you off. Okay. Okay. To this may be added an excerpt from Pythagoras, who is claimed by many to
Oh, okay.
have been a Greek progenitor of the whole Platonic.
Where are you getting Pythagoras from?
It's in
Is
this
it,
book. Whatever. Okay, so here's the quote: "Whatever we see when awake is
are
death, and when
are you
asleep,
getting
a dream."
Pythagoras from this book?
Yeah, that's
Okay,
the third line.
okay, okay.
Okay. It is a strange thought. This is back to Kuhn, as Socrates expressed it to Cebes. The life we are presumably living here may, from the standpoint of more extended consciousness and the reduced dimensionality and reality of the experience, be a form of veritable death as compared with the vividness of
Veritable,
life we could
veritable.
live in a world where we would be disencumbered of the body and free of circumscriptions. Hmm.
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't. I
Well, so
can't.
it seems like the Gnostics are just mad that like they just want to go back to heaven, quote unquote.
Well, yeah, of course, the Gnostics.
I mean, I think life is like a miracle and it's like a gift and stuff. I mean, you could agree on that, can you?
That
The
life is a miracle.
Yeah, and a gift.
It is a miracle and a gift. I agree totally. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm saying that from like a non-religious point of view. Like,
What
uh,
what 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 is the problem in the chat that I'm shirtless? Like fuck off, chat. I mean, I've got a fan going.
if Harry's room is warm, it's
I've got my windows open. What else can I do?
yeah, I don't know.
Like if you're focused on my shirtlessness, you're maybe you've got some
And
certain
smoke ass.
phobias, not phobias, but certain philias that you should be worried about in your own life.
Well, I sent him an invite, but he didn't want to come on. So nobody wants to hang out. Well, I mean, you're
Yeah,
here.
Yeah, nobody wants to hang out but us. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, yeah.
Send
It's like,
another
okay,
link
so this is what you
and
should tell.
call out these these people that say, "Oh, I got an opinion. Why don't you why don't you talk to us?" I wish Melly Star and certain people like that would contribute. Uh, and even that fucking Worms has never
He
showed
comes
up.
on. He's showed up a couple times.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, he's in Puerto Rico. It's like really late there or something, or
Hmm.
early in the morning or I don't know.
Yeah, but he's on the channel right now. Like, fuck.
No, I mean I'm probably not gonna stand here much longer. I got,
Oh, shit. I got,
well, I was gonna smoke another cigarette or two or something.
yeah, let's, let's do it.
Yeah, I'll probably put it out like earlier or something. But let me just make the cigarette smaller. Uh, okay, maybe if I
So,
smoke half cigarettes, then it'll be like I'm smoking
so,
this. Okay, so
so how are you doing, Clint? In real life, how are you doing?
no, nah, I still haven't fixed my exhaust. Um,
Exhaust, blah, blah, blah. I mean, as, as a person, as a person, how are you doing? How are you dealing with reality and your situation? Like, I mean, you're broadcasting daily, blah, blah, blah. You're blah, blah, blah. You're doing your thing, you're the thing,
but
as they call it. Uh, um, otherwise, is everything okay?
yeah, I mean it seems okay.
Yeah, I hope so. Have you ever had contact with other podcasters?
Well, I mean, Donut and Jamie want me to come on their shows. Like, really, technically, I should be sorting
Yeah,
files
Donut's a good friend of
right now.
mine. Yeah, yeah.
We need to sort
And
a bunch of files. Fucking, cause I got all these Illuminati quotes and shit.
yeah, and a certain other person that starts with a J
Well, I'm gonna
is a
try
good.
to like bust out like a really good Illuminati presentation that's further than ever before, uh, into the depths of it. Uh, because I mean,
So how does that work when you share a screen? Like when you're on online and blah blah blah.
um,
And oh, is that through
are you on your computer?
Streamlab?
Yeah, you put a where it says present or invite. You click
Okay,
on it. You can present something.
okay.
Yeah.
Because
So
yeah,
forgot,
you know
forgot
how
what I was gonna say.
certain good friends, blah blah blah. Yeah.
Uh, yeah. So I was gonna do like an ultimate Illuminati presentation where it's like further in depth. Because remember, you don't necessarily have to follow the names. You just follow what they believe. You see where their beliefs go. Because you don't just track the people, you track the beliefs too. And that's how Cooper put his research together because he tracked what they believed. Uh,
Okay.
I mean, like according to Cooper, this whole Gnostic thing was all Satanism.
Uh,
Because I mean, Alvin Boyd Kuhn is the same one that says Lucifer is Jesus, and Jesus is Satan, and
So,
Satan
how,
is God.
yeah. So, how much, uh, how much of your, uh,
Let's see, only
I don't,
times.
I don't know how to say it. How much of your, mm, I don't know how to say it. How much of your information that you've sent
He doesn't mention
on
Lucifer or Satan in this entire book, but yet in his other book on page 333, Lost Lake,
yeah,
he
I'm
says,
talking about that.
okay, sorry. Well, I think I discovered something big here.
Yeah, carry on, carry on.
Well, you can ask your question. I'm gonna look for a book real quick.
No, I was just wondering how much of your information that you've been available to
Oops, that's not the right book.
communicate to other podcasts, and how is their reaction to it? Like,
Uh,
and do you know what I mean?
is that?
I
Oh
don't
yeah.
know. Maybe that's vague. Maybe that's too vague. I'll be more specific if you request them.
Well, I'd say like Donut and Jamie and JJ has let me all come on. Uh, that's definitely fun to hang out. Okay, so this is his Lost Light book. PhD. What does he say there? This book will be to religion what Darwin's work has been to science. Okay, 1940.
Come on, come on, come on.
Okay, so let's skip to page 333. Why isn't the button working? Okay.
So, if you were ever to appear on, okay, say Jamie or Courtney or whoever, whoever's channel, what would you focus on, or what would what would be your focus there?
Well, I don't know. I think I focus the best when people ask really good questions. Uh, Damn, the cigarette just does not want to go out. It's like burning my finger. Okay, so right here it says
Yeah,
Jesus
whatever, whatever.
is the devil.
Yeah, you're
Lucifer.
skipping. You're avoiding
This
what I
is
asked.
relevant because he writes that whole other book, doesn't mention Satan or Lucifer once in the book. Here he says Satan and Jesus are twins, as it is true that Horus, Set and Horus in Egypt are twins. The God and devil are kindred, full brothers. Their mother is one, two aspects or manifestations of the same force. Who said that the evil character is the good seen in reverse reflection on Earth? For an ancient esoteric adage in Latin ran, demon. Hey, what the fuck is that? Ah, that's some kind of bug.
Whatever, whatever. Carry on with
Demon es
it.
Deus inversus.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, so the devil is the god transformed into the being, reduced power, blended moral sense, befogged intellect, and forgotten glory. But so,
You totally lost me. Yeah.
well, my point though is that the writer of the other book, which is the same writer, doesn't mention any of this stuff in that book. Uh, so he's like cooking the book. He's making sure that if outsiders read the other book, that they won't know the true doctrine of the.
And would you say that on Courtney or Jamie's podcast?
Well, no, I'm just saying this right now.
No, would you say that there?
Well, I'm pretty sure I've said it before.
Okay. Okay. That's all I'm worried about.
Yeah, see, page 332, 333. There it is. Page 333. Yeah, right here he says, "For Satan is God himself on earth. This broad assertion is incontestable. The descending God was the light bringer. Blah, blah, blah. The same character assumed by Jesus of the biblical revelation."
Are you serious? Wow.
I'm not saying I believe it. I'm saying that's what the book is saying. That that the other book doesn't mention Satan or
How would
Lucifer.
how would Jamie respond to that?
Well, I've said it before on her show. I'm pretty sure.
And what was the response?
Well, I mean, I'm sure that she knows the Gnostics are devil worshippers. Uh,
So so you realize that it's all bullshit.
well, I'm not a Gnostic. I mean, uh, yeah. So
Okay. Okay.
yeah, because this is its own thing. This what they're talking about. These it's became a weird thing in modern times, especially this whole uh, Hyperborean thing.
So do you agree with Jamie or do you agree with me?
About what?
What we're talking about?
What do you mean? Well, the question would be the opposite. Do you agree with me? We're talking about these Gnostics and stuff. Uh, do they believe Jesus is Lucifer, Satan, quote
Okay.
unquote?
Do they
Yes.
believe? But what do you believe?
Well, why is that relevant?
That's totally relevant. Totally relevant.
Well, I told you that I believe, but he doesn't got no name or any book or anything.
Yeah. Okay. They don't call me.
Well, it's like Raji Daji's coming on. Or Raji. Yeah, I just messed it up.
Raji Fungi.
He's
Raji
from
Fungi.
Wales. Uh, damn it, I got the munchies like motherfucker.
Really? Come on. Are you juvenile delinquent or what the fuck?
Well, I only ate like, what I ate? Some chicken strips. And some like, what else did I eat?
I haven't eaten anything. Shit.
I think I drank a coffee. Usually I don't drink coffees, but it was like during the day. I should have drank it though. All those oxalates. Um, evolutionary gain. Yeah, so this book is very interesting. So,
It is.
well, he was mentioning. What was he mentioning that other book? I wonder if he mentions it in this one. Oops, wrong button. What was that talking about? What was it talking about the other book? I forgot. Uh, let's see here. Wait. Oh shit. Hey, what's going on?
Oh, good morning, gentlemen. How are we?
Pretty good.
Beautiful.
Hey,
Good morning or good evening, Harry.
hey, Raji.
Greetings. How's
Yeah,
Canada, Harry? Can you hear me?
Pretty
Yeah,
good.
we can hear you pretty good. Pretty good.
Okay, cool.
Alright. Yeah. Pretty decent. There's no storms or anything, so
You're hungry, Clint, are you?
yeah, I don't think I have anything to eat though. So. Let's see. It's flowing from the pictures.
Yeah, check this out for an old building.
Oh, that's pretty
So,
cool.
Beautiful old theatre.
introduce yourself, Raji. Yeah.
Introduce myself.
I'm gonna grab a snack real quick.
Look at that. The new Palace Theatre.
Palantir. Oh, we're cut off for some reason.
Humanity first. Lest we forget. Why we fall. United we stand. That means everyone.
We're missing them. We're missing them.
We're missing what? Sorry.
We're missing out on your background or foreground.
Okay. Beautiful day today.
Yeah, it is peaceful.
So Harry, could you explain to me this exo Jesus, iso Jesus thing for me? Just like in like layman's terms, not nothing like too book oriented. Could you just explain it to me?
Okay. Yeah,
Thank you.
no problem.
Cool.
Eisegesis is reading from the text on your own understanding, blah blah blah. And exegesis is coming from the text.
Allegorically?
No, not allegorically.
No.
No. Eisegesis would be more allegorical.
Right. Okay. And what the other one is more the truth in the story.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You know, I have practiced Christianity a little bit, and I just the organised part of the religion. It just does me in, Harry.
Yeah, from an eisegesis point of view, you're reading into the text based on your presuppositions about X, Y, or Z. So, yeah. Whereas exegesis, you're trying to delineate the text from what the authors, what the context, whatever is.
Yeah, who is the author?
The author?
Yeah.
The Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit is the author.
How does he hold a pen?
Have you read Timothy?
I'm only joking, Harry. I imagine that the Holy Spirit would have a hell of a job trying to pick a pen.
All scripture is inspired. Yeah.
Oh, say that again. Sorry.
Yeah. 2 Timothy.
Sorry, the road's really busy.
All scripture is inspired by God. Yeah.
Yeah. You see the triad thing, what you call the Trinity. That's like, when was this? What was the Holy Spirit actually introduced into the Bible?
In the Old Testament. In the Old Testament.
It sounds Greek, doesn't it? It's very Greek. It's very logos-like, you know?
It sounds
logos,
Greek, but
Spirit.
it's pretty Hebrew. It's pretty Hebrew.
Hebrew, you say?
What the fuck is going on?
Oh, that's what you call a shitty ambulance. Off to pick its next vaccine casualty up.
Okay. Okay.
Do you like art there, Harry, dear? You were talking about Hieronymus Bosch the other month.
Oh, wow. Wow. I like
Harry?
certain art. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was your decode about owls about then? You were trying to make some
Oh,
reference
wow.
to long
Wow.
nosed
Did I talk
birds.
about owls? Yeah,
Yeah.
owls are symbolic of you know what. Yeah.
Judaism.
No, no, not Judaism. No.
Wow,
Owl.
that's
Yeah.
ISIS. ISIS.
Okay. Is it
Minerva.
Minerva? I would have thought. Yeah, Minerva.
Minerva.
And
Minerva.
Athena. Athena had an owl. Athena
Yes,
has an
Yeah.
owl.
totally. Totally.
Yeah, she has like a clockwork owl. I'm not sure what it's called, but that's a robot. That's an automaton. You know,
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
made by a
You've read
master
Mayer's
tradesman.
book on gods and robots. Yeah,
God's
read it.
robot.
No, I haven't.
Sounds
I've read Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? What a piece of shit that
Oh, okay, that's good
I
enough.
just heard that
That's
book
good enough.
reference today.
is. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, much better title than what they used.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Blade
I
Runner.
just ate a bunch of raw cookie dough.
Oh,
from the
nice one, Clint. Your Crohn's disease will love you for that.
No, that's why I gotta smoke a bunch of weed.
Okay, I've got some weed, but I'm in a place where I can skin it up.
Oh yeah, well don't say weed too loud.
Oh,
Why not? Who
Oh,
gives a shit?
he's in England. It's illegal
yeah, I'm in
to smoke
England.
there.
It's like
Oh,
fucking it's
oh,
like Texas, Harry.
okay.
Oh, it's that bad? Whoa.
In certain aspects, yeah. I mean, they could lock me up for 3 days for a joint
Jesus Christ.
until I'm hearing. Yeah,
Ugh. That'd be horrible.
the courts are just corporations just to make money for the council.
Oh, yeah,
So
are the
whereabouts
jails really
in
shitty there?
England are you? Whereabouts?
I'm in a place called Plymouth on the Hoe, where the boat left, Harry.
Okay.
The Mayflower. There's a decode.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about the Mayflower.
No, I
Whatever.
don't either. Treacle tits.
Oh.
Dutch lot, weren't they?
Well, according to Hagar, the Mayflower is a key thing.
It's a what?
Key figure. Or what'd you say?
Yeah, according to Hagar, if you've
Who's the
ever
hell
studied.
Hagar? What, the artist, the painter?
No,
What, the painter?
Hagar, like Hagar,
Hagar.
Nicholas Hagar. You've never
Okay.
studied him? Yeah.
No. Go on, Harry. Please give me a little intro.
Okay. Nicholas Hagar. Right there.
Okay.
Nicholas Hagar.
Oh,
Nicholas Girl shouldn't climb trees.
He was a MI5 agent or MI6 agent, and he worked in Japan for many years.
What's when are we talking? 1960s, 70s, 40s, 30s? When?
60s and 70s. Yeah.
Okay, so it's a proper shit cunt then.
Yeah, totally.
So it's Cold War stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. And what's the reference to that from what I was saying, Harry? Sorry. Is he just an author? Is his work
Yeah,
relevant?
yeah, his work is relevant. He was also he wrote poetry, he wrote bullshit,
Okay.
he wrote
But
everything.
he's a British intelligence officer. How can his work
Yeah,
be fucking anything but propaganda?
Hmm.
yeah, I'm worried
What are you
about
talking about?
that. I'm worried about whether it was
I worry about
propaganda
that a
or
lot. I
not.
worry about that with
Yeah.
Dr. John Coleman. Who the fuck
Coleman.
is he?
Oh,
Really?
fucking
Really? Who the
Dr.
fuck
John
was Dr.
Coleman.
John Coleman?
You
Yeah,
you hate Dr. John
He
Coleman?
doesn't sound like an
I
Irish.
think
I don't
John
hate
Coleman
anyone,
was.
Harry. I don't hate anyone, Harry. Hate is not a word I use, my lovely.
Yeah, but John
I
Coleman
leave
was
that to
president.
Abrahamics.
Yeah,
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
I thought John Coleman was pretty good. I don't know.
Um,
Maybe.
yeah, I do. I just think it's just so well timed. It's too well timed. You know, he practically explains Princess Diana's death word for word, talking about the Princess of Monaco being killed because they were taking a 5% cut off the top of the heroin market that was being smuggled in from Italy. She died. She died in a funny old car crash. Princess of Monaco.
Yeah,
Hmm.
You know, he wrote that. But if you read the story, he wrote the Diana death story before it happened.
yeah, but she was an AIDS advocate. She was a total left lib.
What are you
Oh,
talking
Uh,
about?
yeah,
I
HIV. Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
miss
yeah.
her. I didn't miss
Yes.
her at all.
The
Oh
Coleman lady?
no, no. I'll tell you a little story, Harry. Yeah, my uncle. I had a weird gay uncle, right? He
Okay.
died of he died of HIV, but he was
Yeah,
British.
yeah, that's all
He was
bullshit.
British Naval
Total
Intelligence,
bullshit.
right? And then he went to work for fucking Dodi Fayed, right? And then
Yeah,
all of
the
a sudden,
fucking. That's miscegenation. Do you believe
sorry,
in miscegenation?
what?
Miscegenation.
Nation?
Race mixing.
No,
Race fucking mixing.
What?
race. Oh yeah, I believe in race mixing. Darling, I'm Welsh. My wife is Irish. God, I do. Yeah, fuck it.
What?
Are you
Why is there a
okay?
problem with race mixing? Is there?
I hate it.
What?
I think it's
Why?
satanic.
What?
Totally satanic.
Have you ever had sex with a
Dude.
lady from a different country, Harry?
No, I don't believe in it. Don't
Don't
believe in
believe
it.
in what? Sex?
Yeah, but
You're very flirty with the ladies for
you're
someone who
mixed
doesn't believe
race,
in
Harry.
sex, Harry.
Aren't you German and English or something?
Who, me?
No, Harry.
Oh, Harry's
And
Dutch.
and and whites on whites. Whites on
White is on
white.
white. Sounds like
No,
sandwiches, mate.
the way you're saying it like
In the missionary
the
position, is it?
Irish shouldn't mate with French.
Well, yeah,
No,
Irish. They're
no,
black.
I didn't say
Well,
that.
you know the ethnic thing, Harry. Irish people weren't even considered white up until the 1960s, I think.
Okay, let's
We,
go back
we
to
used to have signs in the pub.
Benjamin.
No blacks,
Let's
no
go back
dogs,
to
no Irish.
let's go back to Benjamin Disraeli. He
If you
considered
can say it
himself a
properly, I will.
Caucasian. Let's
Was
go
he a
back to
British
Benjamin
Israeli?
Yeah, he
Disraeli.
was
He
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 hated
was a
Jewish people.
Caucasian.
Yeah, he hated Jewish people. I can see your narrative. Stop with
Okay.
these loaded questions, bro. Bullshit.
Okay, you're full of bullshit, I think.
Thank you. Bless you.
Hey, Harry, be
I
nice.
appreciate that, Harry. I appreciate that. Everybody needs to take you down a peg or two, bro, or you just get too big for your boots, including myself.
Would you fuck a nigger? Would you fuck
Hey,
a
don't say
nigger?
that word,
Come
Harry.
on. Come on.
Hey, guys.
I used to date a black lady.
Right.
She was really nice.
Living the dream? No,
Uh,
what's the matter? Okay.
that's miscegenation, totally.
All right, bless you. You have a lovely day. Enjoy your meal. You okay? Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Look, say hello to my friends.
Oh,
Hello. Peace and love, guys. That's wrong, is it, Harry? Love's wrong if it's with people of a different colour. Wow,
Yeah. Okay.
you really are a
Okay.
piece of
Fuck
shit,
niggers.
Harry.
Fuck
You are
niggers.
really a piece of shit.
Whatever.
Okay, all right. Let's see how you roll on the street, bro. Just walk down your street and say that. Because you wouldn't. You're a little coward, mate.
Yes, I would. I
You're
do
a
it every
coward.
day.
You're a
I
fucking
do it
coward,
every
mate.
day. Every
you probably
day.
shouldn't do
You're
that,
hiding
Harry.
behind someone else's YouTube channel, talking about people you work for on your other YouTube channels. They won't even let you on their show, Harry. You're that fucking rude. Say it right. Come on.
Are you so stupid? Are you so
He's
stupid?
saying Jay
Well,
Dagger's
I'm
the
sure
one
your
who
IQ test is more racist and more intelligent than my fucking little bit.
Oh, where'd he go? I'll put the link out. I think he might have pushed the button or something. Oh.
Yeah, he's totally
Well,
miscegenation.
he's just telling you what he thinks about you.
Yeah, he's totally weird.
No,
Totally
I don't think
weird.
it's weird. It seems pretty normal. Well, according to your
He would
racial
mate
beliefs.
with a he would
Well,
mate
hold
with
on
a
though.
black
Don't be saying
person
that word.
like he's
Okay.
totally fucked.
Well,
Totally
according to
fucked.
your racial beliefs, French shouldn't mate with Russians, or
Why not?
Swedish
They're white.
shouldn't mate
They're
with
white
English.
Christians. They're white Christians. Hello? Why not?
Then the Pictish shouldn't mate with the English
Why not? Why not?
because the Pictish are pagans.
Yeah, that's a problem. If
That's what you
their
believe.
marriage is screwed
My
up, yeah, totally.
I'm not saying their marriage is screwed up. It's just that we're talking about races here. The Pictish were like a separate race than the Russians.
Yeah, as long as they have a familiar religious foundation, they can
What is religious?
they can marry. Yeah.
Well, you still there, Raji? I think he froze. Well, I used to date a black chick and she was really nice.
Yeah, big deal. Big deal.
She had really big boobs.
Yeah, big deal.
I mean, that's irrelevant. But
Yeah, totally irrelevant. I mean, big boobs aren't the same one. Yeah.
no, she was in theaters stuff. She's been in college or something. That was a long time ago. Yeah, I think Raji disappeared. He must have lost service or his phone died.
Maybe.
Well, maybe he's just doesn't have service and we can't hear him or something.
Really, Pedro? I don't think so. I don't give a shit about myself. So fuck off, Pedro.
Well, hey, what's going on?
Sorry, my signal.
That's how I figured.
I must have been interbreeding with the.
Oh, Raji Fungi. Raji Fungi. What the fucking name is Raji Fungi? Come on.
Rogerstone is where I come from, Clint. Sorry, Harry. I come from a place called Rogerstone.
We can't hear a word
Wales.
the fuck you're saying. Sorry.
Harry's internet might be lagging. He comes from Rogerstone. Raji Stone.
Yeah.
That's Raji.
You've heard the story of the stone and the sword, Harry.
The Sword and the Stone, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever read the book?
Raji Stone. That's the
yes.
Yes,
I have.
Okay. Wow. Have you ever listened
there?
Oh,
Raji, have you
you've
ever?
read the Mabinogion though, Harry, haven't you?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
That's very interesting that you've read Welsh, you know, Welsh Celtic lore. Well, the stories, I mean, they're
Hey,
quite
hey,
beautiful.
Raji, have you ever listened to Roger Whittaker?
Oh fuck, no! What, the whistling arse bandit?
Yes, yes, yes.
The what?
No.
He's my hero.
Hero.
What?
You know what?
Why? Oh, sorry, Harry. Sorry. I shouldn't be so demeaning. Okay, is he any good? My mother used to love Roger Whittaker. He's the whistling Irishman, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah,
Am I right?
yeah,
Morning, boys. You right? Yeah, living a dream. Get on.
yeah. How about Nana Muscuri?
Nana Muscuri. Oh, way out there. What the hell's Nana Muscuri? Oh, the fucking Greek. Fucking. How old are you, Harry?
I'm 64.
Yeah, I know, but you used to be a hell of an old 64 for Nana Muscuri.
Yeah, I love Nana Muscuri.
Okay. Wow. Do you still listen to her?
Not recently, no.
Like 66 albums on him. Nana Muscuri.
Huh. I have no idea.
I'm just trying to get a take on where you're coming from. Yeah.
Okay, I'm coming from Devon, a place called Plymouth, where the Dutch called in to repair their boat before they
he
settled
means like
the Americas. Harry,
he's
that's
asking
where I'm
what you
coming
believe,
from.
like personally or something.
So, do you know
Okay.
Mountain McNeil?
Pardon?
Mountain McNeil?
Malcolm McNeil.
Mouth.
Oh,
Mountain McNeil. How
Malthus.
do you do? Do.
Malthus.
oh,
Is it a German name?
Okay.
yeah.
1971. Sorry.
Okay, my year of birth, Harry. I'm 55.
How about middle of the road? Middle of the road. Cheap. Yeah, that's too fast.
We're gonna have to buy you some singing lessons.
Okay. He could join a choir. He'd love a choir.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have
How about Sinead O'Connor?
Oh, he might have lost service again. Oh, you still there?
everything? The pop who like
Okay,
his personal beliefs are everything you disagree with, Harry. You couldn't talk more left wing fucking trad fucking cap if you wanted.
Totally.
You heard Sheridan? Harry?
Sheridan? I think your camera went out or something. I think his service. I think your service cut out. You're still here, but you're not.
Sorry.
Oh, now it's back. I think.
You think? I don't.
Yeah, you're
think
back.
so.
I think. Yeah, I can see.
I don't think so.
Oh, now you froze. Oh, he'll get through it. Okay, there it goes. Maybe.
I'll get through it some.
Oh, there it goes. Oh.
Yeah, there we are. Oh. How are you doing, bro?
He's in like the sun, so he's probably like trying to figure out
We lost him. We lost him again. Yeah.
Yeah, the service came back, but then we lost him. He's probably refreshing the page or something. Yeah, let's see here.
Nothing compares to you.
I'm not familiar with your song.
Come on. Come on, you know.
You might
You
have to
know,
put a little more
Sinead
emphasis.
O'Connor.
You gotta use
Sinead
your gut.
O'Connor. We love her.
Sinead
We
O'Connor, Irish lady.
yeah.
I, I don't really. I can't remember any of her songs. What does she say? Like, she was reminding me of that lady from that other band. What the hell is that called? The Cranberries or something?
Yeah, the Cranberries were good. Yeah. Yeah. Totally. Zombie. Zombie. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cranberries were great. Totally great.
Yeah. What was it? Yeah, she burned a picture of the Pope or something on Saturday Night Live, I think it was. Or no,
Yeah,
she tore it up.
that was Sinead. Yeah. Yeah. She tore the picture of the Pope. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty interesting. Uh,
It's been 7 hours and 15 days since you gave your love away from me. Yeah.
yeah, don't worry, I'll get you those singing lessons real soon. I guess I could
I
probably
love that
one more
that
joint or so.
song. That song by Sinead totally makes me cry every time I watch it. Totally.
What's it
I
about?
love it.
You talking about that music video where it's like Ireland and
Oh,
poverty or something?
the video where she's in this monastery and she's oh fuck. That totally blows me away every time.
Oh yeah.
I'd send a
Oh,
link if I
Pedro asked
could.
you not to sing. Yeah. The I mean I can sing if you want, but you're gonna have to request a song. I'm gonna know it. That's interesting. The dude from Ireland thinks Sinead O'Connor was controlled opposition, like Bono from U2. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think Bono is probably a CIA or a
Bono was
MI6 agent.
totally controlled. Bono was I call him Bono because he's an asshole. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Call him Bueno.
No, Bono instead of what do they call him on normal TV? Bono. Bono. Bono.
I call him Bueno, as in
Bono.
no Bueno.
Yeah.
No Bueno, senor. I don't know. Purposely. That's my bad Spanish. Let's see here. I don't remember what we were talking about.
Uh, okay, let's talk about Irish
Oh yeah.
music.
So you want to know what I believe?
Okay. What the fuck do you believe? Do you believe in anything?
Do you believe in ghosts?
No.
No. Well, I would definitely believe in ghosts.
You know that. You know that.
But I think ghosts can only come at certain times.
Yeah.
In your dreams. Or, well, I'm not sure what the variables are, but it seems like certain people have, like, ghost attraction. Like, they can attract ghosts.
Oh,
Or,
come
like,
on.
ghost
Come
magnets or
on.
something.
Come
No, seriously,
on.
one of my friends is, like, a fucking ghost magnet. Uh, fucking, like, Oh, Elvish blessing. Or, wait, I don't know if people say bless you after a yawn. I'm pretty stoned.
That wasn't a yawn. That was a exasperation. That was an
Were you wincing?
exasperation. Yeah.
You were wincing?
Not wincing, exasperation. I don't know. Maybe
Well, I'm gonna
weeping.
start
Maybe.
sighing. Ooh, no. Good old Mary Jane.
Mary Jane.
Okay, so Ghost.
Do you like the uh, what's his name's version of Mary Jane? Um,
Tom
Tom
Petty.
Petty, Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers.
I
Yeah,
thought it was weird he didn't smoke any weed on the thing. And then,
yeah,
like, in the thing, the video, he was, like, dancing with a dead lady. In the Tom Petty video. I thought that was weird.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then, like, my friend's mom, that was a doctor, she loved Tom Petty. I thought that was weird.
I love Tom Petty because Jeff Lynne produced two or three of his albums, and Jeff Lynne is my favorite producer. Yeah,
I gotta stand up. Ouch. Back hurts. I should start just podcasting from my car. That's got the most comfortable seat. Ouch,
yeah,
damn, my knee cracked.
that works. That's a possibility. Yeah, totally.
No, yeah. Ow. Yeah, you start like a kung fu
Nothing
dojo or something.
compared to you. Have you ever seen?
Well, I'm still flabbergasted. You don't believe in ghosts.
Yeah, I never believed in ghosts. I think it's all bullshit. Yeah.
Flabbergasted.
Flabbergasted is a good word. Wow,
I wonder how they
you
say it in German.
you've graduated
Super
to
Schlossstein.
flabbergasting. Wow, that's an amazing word. Wow,
I know many amazing words. I am a lyricist.
nice, nice. Uh,
Yeah.
let's.
Have you ever read
let's
any ghost story books?
no, I refuse to watch that shit.
No, no,
Because
read ghost story books.
no, I refuse them because I think
You
they're
should
full
read
of shit.
some.
No, they're full of shit.
Well, what are you gonna know what to look for if you never
Totally full of shit.
read any of them? Is your phone about to die? I think his phone just died. Nah, it's just getting good. Damn, my back hurts. Yeah, yeah, the ghost books, they're interesting because they tell all these stories, regardless the stories are real or not. So sometimes the stories have like the same MOs, these ghost stories, and there's weird MOs with ghost stuff, like fucking the ghosts will turn the water on for some reason. Not just like some water, like all the water in the whole house and shit, all at once. It'll make the lights start flashing on and off, or start getting really bright, brighter than what the electricity that could go to it could possibly be. They can leave. Oh, damn! I try to lean on the chair, but it's fucking retarded. they can leave residual. They can leave it's called it's like an ash, some kind of ghost ash. Typically in ghost sightings, there's some kind of ash or some kind of moist substance or something that's like uh yeah, it's said that the King Tutankhamun's tomb had the ghost ash on it, which said that they tried to analyze what was all built up on the tombs, some kind of dust or something, and that fucking on the inside, even though it was sealed shut, had all some kind of ash on it that they couldn't analyze. The I mean, ghosts are spooky. It's like there's so many stories of cab drivers that say like that they pick somebody up and that the person then disappeared while in their car while moving down the road and that the door never opened or closed. Reports of footsteps or doors opening and closing, people playing games or something, people hearing laughter, walking around, that type of thing. Very spooky shit. I've told my friend's story about he's a maintenance dude for some auditorium thing or some kind of school thing or something that he said that he told me a story that he had heard ghosts screaming in the auditorium and that he ran in there and there's nobody in there. The screams all stopped and that the and it was interesting because I asked him afterwards. I was like, did you know that in like 1920 or something there was some kind of big fire there and like a bunch of people perished? I mean, that was spooky because he told me the story. I knew about the thing back in like 1920 or something before he told me the story, and it was like, whoa! It's like he heard a ghost from the spot where there's some kind of horrible thing. I mean, that's what was spooky about that ghost. That was the ghost that I seen at the cemetery a long time ago. Didn't seem like it seemed different than the types of activities that I've read about and stuff, uh, or experienced. Because it didn't seem like it was looking at me or anything. So it was real freaky. Other incidents, the stuff could clearly, like when I was at my friend's house, there was fucking some kind of ghost thing going on, some kind of poltergeist. Fucking something was stomping upstairs, marching back and forth. We searched all the rooms. There's nobody in the house. Nobody climbed out any windows. Fucking there was no possible way that somebody could have hid there. And fucking the stomping back and forth, like fucking loud as you could possibly fucking, like, I mean, it was heel to toe, but like like fucking heel to toe, fucking fast you could pace back and forth on the floor, and then eventually just straight up stomping, boom, 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 like fucking. There's nobody up there. You go up there, and then it all stops. It's like, what the fuck is making that noise? There's no way that that's like some kind of fucking like water main or something. I mean, I don't even think that house had fucking copper pipes. Well, it's not boring because fucking ghosts are real, demon. Even that Gnosticism, shit. Shit. That's what they used to say in the hood. You know, you're in the hood, is you say something stupid and somebody looks at you like, and then they say, shit. I mean, that's how it at least rolls in Michigan. Uh, too much weed. I don't watch movies. Shit. I was homeless for like fucking years. Freaking like, yeah, fucking yeah, I've got my fucking Jinko shirt is older than you, motherfucker. No offense. Uh, no, it's like Harry's back. Let's see, let me just sit back down. Yeah, the ghosts. Fucking where's that button? Oh, there it is. I'm guessing your phone died. Yeah, so like ghosts.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
so like,
phone died. Sorry.
uh, I was just talking about ghosts. Like, so like when me and our friends experienced that ghost, it was like literally like boom, boom,
Yeah,
boom, boom,
fucking with
boom,
your
boom.
ghost. Your
No,
ghost.
seriously, it was crazy. It was
Oh,
like,
it was totally crazy. Totally crazy.
no, because you don't understand
Yeah,
how
it was
extreme it was.
totally fabricated. Totally
That's not
fabricated.
fabricated. I swear to God. I swear on Jesus. Fucking
Really? You don't believe in God? Like, why would you swear to God if you
I
don't
swear it
believe
on
in God?
my God and your God. My God just called God. He's got no name. I mean, technically, the Old Testament God doesn't have a name because it's unpronounceable. Um,
Yes, it is. Yahweh.
no,
Yahweh.
that's not. It's unpronounceable.
Come on.
Just because somebody tries to
You're a
pronounce it doesn't
fucking
mean they can.
Judaizer if you
No,
think
I'm
you
not.
can pronounce the Tetragrammaton.
You
Come
can't
on.
pronounce it.
Come on.
It's a. You don't understand the ancient system.
Yes, I do. Totally. Totally. I understand it. And I think it's a farce. Total
Can you name
farce.
a pentagrammaton or a hexagrammaton or a septagrammaton? I can't think of a septagrammaton
Are
right off
you
that.
serious?
Yeah, there's serious. You know what? You know what the hexagrammaton is? It's branch. Branch. Haven't you ever seen it capitalized in all capital letters in a Bible?
Never. Never.
Like the word Lord, branch. I forget what the
Yeah,
five-letter one is.
Lord is a acronym for Yahweh,
Well,
which
so
is which is
yeah, but
talking about
yeah, but we're,
Jesus.
we're not.
So
That's the tetragrammaton, four-letter. The hexagrammaton is the six-letter branch, and then there's the five-letter, which is I think it's Jesus, Jesus. Five letters. It's always in capitals, isn't it? I'm pretty sure.
no,
Maybe it's
no,
only in certain Bibles. Where the fuck's my Bible? Okay, well, I don't know where my
no.
Bible is.
I'm I'm debilitated to a certain
Well,
extent.
you got the alcohol ghosts getting you.
No, no. I'm trying to figure out the chat and all that
Well, they're
bullshit.
using emoji language. They've obviously de-evolved. Uh, uh,
No, too many movies. Like I'd like to explore that. Too many movies. What are you talking about, Damon's Trio?
he was talking trash on me talking about the city and people saying shit. That's what they used to say. Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
I don't.
uh,
I
uh,
still don't get it. Too
that's
many.
a
Too many
he
movies.
thinks that I got that from a movie, but I didn't. That's just what people used to say in the city of Michigan. Uh,
Okay, okay. Maybe I get it to a certain extent.
I mean, it seemed funny back then, but I guess it's not
Okay. Sorry, I missed the. Yeah.
really. Oh,
Whoa! Whoa!
oh. I guess I'll smoke one more cigarette with you, but then I can only smoke like one more joint, and then I gotta go to sleep. So we can probably hang out for like a half hour.
Yeah,
Oh shit!
I don't know if that'll work out. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sometime I need to like podcast during the day and try to use some kind of clickbait title. Oh,
Clickbait. So you're bowing down to the clickbait bullshit.
oh yeah,
Okay.
definitely. I'm
Okay.
getting clickbait over here. Was it? I'm joking.
Yeah, definitely. Clickbait.
I'm just ribbing you. I'm totally ribbing you. Yeah.
Ribbon?
Ribbon.
Revin.
Yeah.
Oh, Raven.
No, ribbon. RIBING. I don't know.
I've been
Ribbon.
using these elements for cigarettes. Decent papers for cigarettes. I don't like them for weed though. Yeah,
Oh,
Demon doesn't believe in ghosts. Raji's seen a ghost, haven't you?
we got
Oh, yeah,
fucking,
I've seen a ghost
we got
too.
fucking Raji fungi,
Well, let
fungi.
Raji talk. You
Yeah,
seen a
mushroom.
ghost, Raji?
What do you call two happy mushrooms, Harry?
What the fuck? You got fungi going on?
No, he. I think he's got a riddle for you.
Okay.
What? You still there?
I
Oh, yeah.
don't think
Yeah, so I'm
we
telling you,
lost.
ghosts are definitely
We
real here.
we can keep losing him. He's in England. Did you say he's in England? So
He's in
yeah.
Wales or something.
Oh,
Right. He's in the Welsh area. Uh, oh yeah, I think he might have lost service. What was
lost service.
Yeah, so you never read any books about Civil War ghosts or anything?
No, I hate.
Man,
I don't believe in ghosts. You know
but
that,
you've
Paul.
read nonfiction though, right?
Yeah,
But you think ghosts are fiction, so why haven't you read it?
because ghosts are bullshit. Total bullshit.
Nah, I've went out of my way to study like every culture's versions of ghost stories, kind of like what the Masons do for religion.
Yeah,
I,
good for you. Good for you. I
well, I'm like a
mean,
ghostologist. You got like a ghost question?
yeah, that makes sense. That's good for you. I disagree with the
Disagree.
ultimate. I disagree with the ultimate premise that ghosts exist, and so we have a problem there. Yeah, but I
Well,
mean, I
ghosts are
don't.
definitely real.
I won't denigrate your perceptions of what happened to X, Y, and Z. No, I don't. I don't. I don't denigrate that. No.
Denigrate.
Yeah, okay, maybe denigrate isn't the correct word.
Denigrate.
I don't dismiss your uh,
Oh, excuse me. Sorry about
under
that.
your perception of actually what went
Perception.
on. Your perception of what actually went on. Yeah.
Perception. Well, there's 3 people there.
Is that not good enough for you? Is that not good enough?
Well, I've told you the story.
Yeah,
We heard
you
stuff.
told me the story. I accept your story, and I acknowledge your story.
Well, I'm just
And
telling you should trust me because it's definitely real.
yeah, I accept your perception of what actually went on, but I don't necessarily support the facts of it.
Uh,
Yeah.
Did your lawyer tell you to say that?
Who? Who?
Your lawyer?
Yeah, my lawyer. Yeah, my lawyer.
I
I,
don't. I
I,
don't necessarily wish to.
yeah, I wish I had a lawyer. I wish I had a decent lawyer. Yeah.
All right. Well, do you need to be in the bar to practice law in Canada?
Yeah, yeah, it's a problem in Canada.
No. If you don't, then I'll be your lawyer. I'm just joking. But yeah. So the ghost story is crazy though, because I'm telling you, we searched that whole house. We
Yeah,
searched
I
it
know,
with
and
like
I hate it.
I had like a
I,
sledgehammer or something.
I
We were
have
ready
so
to
many.
no hold up though. Let me just get you in the mindset. Like it's like
Yeah, I know.
no. Like
But I
let me
totally
just
dismiss
explain. It's
it
like we
because
thought.
I have
Hold up. Let me explain.
fundamental
Hold
disbeliefs
on. Let me.
in. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me explain here. Okay, so we went to my friend's house back in like 2003.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it was like 2003, and it was like uh that
Oh.
weed was illegal back then, and so everybody acted way different about
Yeah.
weed, and so like we went to my friend's house, and I had
Mm.
some speakers that I had bought, and then I never got an amp. And this is the story of my life. I guess some cool stereo, and then I never hook it up in my car, or the car breaks, and then I sell the stereo, and then then I get a different car, a different stereo, but never. So now I just quit buying stereos. But like, anyways, so I took these 15 speakers that I had bought and planned to like put in my car, and like, but I was like, fuck it, I'm never gonna use them. I'm just gonna fucking trade them for some weed. And so I called my friend. I'm like, yo, like I called my other friend. I was like, he said he'd trade speakers for weed, and that like fucking do you want to pick me up and give me a ride there or whatever. And like I think I was like drunk or buzzed, or I think I smoked a bunch of weed and didn't want to drive.
Of course,
My
of
car
course.
was a piece of shit. But
So,
like,
how does this relate to ghosts?
okay, so we get to my friend's house. He's in the middle of nowhere. It's like there's like an inch of snow on the ground or so, maybe like a half inch of snow, and like it's like lightly snowing outside, and like so after like 20 minutes or so, the tire tracks are covered up,
Now,
and that
fuck off, Pedro. Sorry.
well, it's probably like more like an hour. I would say the tire tracks are covered up, but like okay, so we're sitting there. I traded him the speakers that I bought for some. I think he traded me like. I think he traded me like an ounce or 3/4 of an ounce of weed or something. He gave me for the speakers that I gave him. But like, so anyways, I had like I had a pack of blunts and like some. I don't think I had any papers. I just had blunts and like I was like, oh cool, you know you want to smoke weed or whatever. So we're chilling there, smoking a bunch of weed, and like an hour or so goes by, and then keep in mind like weed was illegal at the time, and my friend was like selling weed, and we were at his house and stuff, and like we seen a car pull up. Are you still there?
Yes. Yeah.
All right, we seen a car pull up, and it pulled in the driveway. There's no other tire tracks, and that fucking it, and it like right when it pulled up, fucking like somebody upstairs banged on the floor. They stomped on the floor 3 times as hard as they could, and fucking like.
Knock 3 times on the
Well,
ceiling if you want.
then me and my other friend, we were like, yo, somebody upstairs is banging on the floor because the cops are here or something, and like, because we thought the car pulling in was the police or something, and that's why the person upstairs knocked. Keep in mind this
But
is 2003,
it
but
wasn't.
like.
It was Tony, Orlando, and Don. They were talking to you. Oh,
Look,
yeah.
pay attention to the story. It's complicated. Okay,
I'm just,
so
I'm just joshing you.
we
Sorry.
didn't see anybody get out of the car or anything. They were just somebody turning around or something. They weren't coming to my friend's house or anything. They were just somebody turning around on that road or something because it was like they went the wrong way out of town or something. But like, so then we're like sitting there, and me and my friend are like,
Sitting.
yeah,
Mm.
we're asking my other friend who lives at the house. We're like, who the fuck is upstairs giving you fake warnings and shit? And like, and he's
You were
like,
just sitting.
well, then he was like, there's nobody up there. And me and my other friend are like, we definitely heard somebody up there. You can't sit there and tell us there's nobody up there, because you could hear him walking right at the same time when we were talking. You could hear him pacing back and forth, and fucking like, and the dude was sitting there straight face saying there's no one upstairs, and me and my other friend are like, fuck you, we can hear him, we can hear him upstairs. You have like an intruder in your house, like fucking. And my friend was like, no, there's nobody up there. He just kept insisting there's nobody up there for like 20 minutes. And we're like literally, like we're standing up. I'm like pointing at the ceiling, like I can hear the motherfucker right now. Like, and he's like, yeah, you can hear it, but there's nobody up there. You go up there, there's nobody up there. And fucking, we're like, this is bullshit. And fucking, and because we didn't believe in ghosts. And fucking, we thought that he had like some kind of homeless person in his upstairs, and fucking like like I stood like halfway up and down the stairway and guarded the stairway, and fucking like with a sledgehammer, and fucking because we thought it was like a burglar or something. And like fucking
Yeah.
my friend, he had like an axe or something, and my other friend was guarding the other thing or
Ta-da.
whatever. But
Wow.
like well, like we thought there was somebody in the house, like somebody broke in, and like fucking, we were kind of scared, like what the fuck? There's somebody up there, you know what I mean? And like,
Yeah.
the,
Yeah.
as soon as my friend went to the upstairs door, because I was standing in the stairway, fucking guarding the stairway, and fucking my other friend was looking out the window because there was no way to get out of the room up there, and like. The
Yeah.
noise stopped the second he opened the door. The noise stopped, and it stopped, and I knew exact. I could like hear where it stopped exactly, and then I heard him go in the rooms, check all the fucking hallway and shit, and like, and then he walked right through the spot where it stopped twice, and then he walked out, and the second he opened the door, or the second he closed the door upstairs and came back downstairs, the footsteps started from the same exact spot that he walked through twice. and the fucking he walked right through that exact spot. There's no way that he walked right through the fucking ghost, like straight up, and fucking like, and he come back and he's like, "What the fuck? I was just up there. There's nobody up there." And fucking there was nobody that could have walked by the stairway. That was the only way out, and I was standing there and fucking with a sledgehammer, making sure there wasn't a fucking burglar, and fucking like, dude, there's nobody in that house. Nobody. Absolutely no one. And fucking like,
Yeah.
we're sitting there.
End of story. Nobody
No, there's
was
more
there.
to the story. The thing was walking and stuff, and so I'm like, fuck this ghost. Let's just play some music really loud and fucking smoke a bunch of weed, and fucking like, and so we did that, and fucking we're like chiefing out on this blunt, and fucking like the footsteps started pacing faster and faster, and like they started getting louder and louder, and then they started like stomping back and forth like boom, 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 like fucking like somebody was fucking like weighed like 500 pounds up there, and fucking like, and then fucking and then the last draw was something in the room started tapping on the ceiling directly above my friend's head, and we got away from him real quick, and then we went straight for the door, and fucking like then we left, and fucking we left him there because that shit was
So,
too fucking spooky.
so
There was nobody up fucking there.
yeah. So
There was
nobody
nobody up
was
there.
there. You
It was
guys
a
got
ghost.
out. You guys got out
Well, I'm
on
telling you, it was a
one.
ghost.
Yeah.
It's fucking, there's no way that somebody could have been up
You're
there.
thinking,
No, seriously, that there's absolutely no way there's somebody up there. Like fucking
yeah,
it was
but I mean, you
it
guys
wasn't like
got
a
it.
creek or
You
something.
guys left the scene, and nothing happened afterwards. Yeah.
Well, ghosts don't typically hurt people or anything.
Why? Why not? Why
Well, I mean,
not?
sometimes they do, I guess, but most of those accusations seem to be false. Uh, I
Why?
mean,
Why?
well,
Mhm.
I mean, the stuff you see on TV and stuff, like people that got scratches and stuff. It's like, well, they could have like brushed up against like a door or
Yeah,
something.
but I don't understand the not the theology, but I mean the like the teleology. Like, what the fuck are they doing, and why are they doing it? Like, what's the purpose? Blah blah blah.
The
Yeah.
thing was like someone's like taunting my friend or something. I don't know how to explain it. It was like he was haunted. Uh,
So
like,
that was the raison d'etre of the whole
well, that's why
shit
it's like
show.
some people are like, it's not like he was haunted personally by that ghost, but like it's like he's been all sorts of weird. He's had a lot of ghost experiences, and like he's had a lot of
So,
people with him
so
too
it just
that were witnesses.
reinforced his
Well, no,
belief
you don't
in,
understand. Back in the
yeah.
'90s, there used to be like you'd go to somebody's house, there'd be like 20 people there. Sometimes just hanging out, smoking weed, like barbecuing and stuff. Like
Yeah, I
fucking.
understand. I did
Well,
that.
well then,
I
then
did
just
that totally.
we'll just
Yeah.
imagine like a bunch of people continuously having ghost experiences in old farmhouses that my friends used to rent, and fucking like
You know, that pisses me off because I never experienced that. I was also involved in all that bullshit of multiple,
this shit's spooky.
multiple, multiple questionable people, druggies, blah blah blah, and I never experienced that at all. Never, never.
Well, I mean, it's spooky.
Yeah.
It's like there's you can't stop it from happening. You can't like it just
Maybe,
happens
maybe,
to some
maybe,
people.
maybe I did experience it, and I totally blacked it out, or yeah, I think I might have blacked it
You
out.
might have
Yeah,
experienced it as a kid or
yeah,
something.
yeah.
Sometimes kids
Because
talk to people that aren't
because
there.
because I went to so many parties, questionable parties, where we did all kinds of
Well, that's
bullshit.
where I had a
Yeah,
ghost experience at a party. It wasn't really a ghost experience to me personally,
but
but
I
it was.
blocked it out. I
Well, no, it
never.
wasn't a ghost. I
Yeah.
told you the story. It was me and my friend went to this chick's house. She was having some party or something. We were there the weekend before, and like there was no miniature handprints on the mirror, and that were like black, and that they were all these, and there was no miniature handprints in the other room. And then we go there the next weekend, and this chick, she was a real simple chick. She wasn't like some kind of weirdo or something. Like she wasn't into the occult or anything. She was just, I don't know. It was my friend's girlfriend kind of, but like that that she showed us this room that, and that there was all these handprints that were going all up to the ceiling and shit, and fucking on the ceiling, and they were like going around some kind of, but like, and then on the mirror downstairs, they had like a mirror that was like a big wall mirror. Well, this mirror was like huge. It was like 12 feet long or something. It was like a 12-foot mirror, and on the mirror it had the mini handprints on the mirror, and fucking like that were black.
Did you ever experience this and you never
Well, my point though is that,
you never consummated
well,
whatever?
I didn't see any
Yeah.
supernatural shit at that house, but the
No,
whole, well,
no,
hold on though, let me explain though. The
no,
whole
no.
party, the whole party, instead of me smoking weed and having fun and drinking and stuff with people,
Yeah,
I was like secretly going to get Windex to like try to clean the mirror to see, because it was on the wall. I was trying to clean one handprint off it, and I couldn't clean one of those ghost handprints off it. It was like a tiny handprint, like this big, and it was like fucking a bunch of them, and it was
yeah,
like,
but did it
well,
ever
hold on though.
happen to you?
I even took my car keys and I tried to scratch the mirror and scratch off the black shit from the mirror, and it wouldn't scratch off. And then
That
when we went
that
there the next weekend, the
yeah,
fucking the handprints were all gone again, and
yeah,
like,
that's your defense
well, no, I kept
mechanism.
asking him. I was like, how the fuck? I was like, did you fucking bitches fucking pull some kind of trick or something? You know, I was like, this is fucking, you
No,
know,
no, I'm trying to
it's
trying
like, how
to
could there be ghost handprints all over everything?
yeah,
And like,
yeah, that's what you
well,
experienced.
no, then,
But
well, there's
maybe
more though. Hold on, there's more. One of my friends, he used to live on,
okay, fuck. Do you wanna talk
well, hold on, he used to live on
whatever
Mackinac Island, and
whatever?
it's like Mackinac Island is extremely haunted, and he told me this ghost story, and I never told him the ghost story. I just told you, and that he said that when he lived on Mackinac Island, that his tiny handprints kept appearing on the walls in his room, and that he couldn't wash them off the walls, and he couldn't wipe them off or anything, and so he just started hanging up pictures of magazine things over the walls because the ghost handprints wouldn't go away. And it was a really spooky story because he was pretty pretty normal person, you know, and like, uh, I've never heard him say a weird story like that, you know.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I had those experiences, but I had those experiences with certain females and
Oh, like when you were a kid or something.
no, when I was at your age in the drug culture, blah blah blah. And the weird thing is I had those experiences with these girls, but nothing ever happened, which is weird. It was like floating on something.
Well, I'm
I
not talking
couldn't-
about psychedelics or anything.
Okay, maybe that's what my problem was because I was on psychedelics. Maybe I don't
What,
know.
you ever see any ghosts on psychedelics?
No, I don't believe in ghosts. Come on, come
I
on.
mean, psychedelics is most likely time you probably see a ghost.
No, they're bullshit. I discount ghosts totally, totally.
Well, I mean, ghosts are definitely real.
No, they're not real. It's all
I mean,
bullshit story.
uh, well, I mean, there's that. I don't know.
But
Like, it's
I'm
another ghost
thinking, I'm
story.
I'm trying to think back on my psychedelic experiences. I'm trying to rationalize what happened,
All right.
and I had not visions, but in
Oh, you had like a daydream out of body experience.
no, not no, but I had visions. No, not. I don't
Did
know
you?
if they were called visions, but I had
What did you see?
experiences of other people. Uh, Weird. I don't know
Other
how to
people.
describe it. Because other people were in my realm, realm. I don't know if you would
You went to
call
like the ninja realm
it.
and the psychedelic experience, like some kind of
Mm.
cloud land or something.
I was there and they were there. Um, Different people were there. Um, we were in the same hemisphere or whatever you want to call it. Yeah,
Huh.
yeah.
Interesting.
That was my only experience. Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah. So you had
Like
like a
they were there.
spiritual.
They were there uh, as people, and I was my own self, and they were there, and I could, maybe touch them. Maybe I could touch them.
I mean, like,
And
were they people you knew, or
yeah, people I knew. Yeah,
were they
totally
alive or dead?
alive, totally alive. Yeah.
Were they in the room while you were having the psychedelic experience, or they just you seen them? They were in a different part of
They
town.
weren't in the room, but I experienced them. Yeah, yeah.
Did you ever ask them about it?
No, no,
If they had the same trip?
no,
Oh, you
no.
should ask them.
It's too late now. That
Oh,
was that
have they
was
passed
50.
away?
That was 50 years ago. Fuck.
I mean, they might remember. You never know. You should
Yeah.
ask
Fuck.
them. That should make it your mission to ask them if they remember tripping.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna ask somebody. I asked one of the people I knew, uh, but she's such a she's totally contrary to me in psyche. I tried to connect with a certain person from back then, but her brain is not connected with mine. Like I couldn't even. I was thinking maybe I could connect with her because I had a crush on her back in the day, but no. She's totally a witch. Not a witch, but she's totally different from me.
Oh, you can
Totally.
still ask her about it.
Yeah, I could. Yeah.
What time is it? Yeah, damn it, I probably better pass out. My old lady's got the day off tomorrow or today. She's gonna
Old
let me wake
lady,
up. My girlfriend,
is
wife,
she
whatever.
old? Is she old?
She's like 34 or something.
She's not old. Come on, come on. She's a young chicken.
Nah, I gotta wake up. She'll wake me up. Be mad that I'm not awake. All right, well, I gotta go.
Okay. Okay, take care. If
All right.
you, yeah, take care.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
Peace. All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna rap tonight. I'm too tired. Oops. All right. Peace out.